the rest of you, I also say, of course, hello, friends. Welcome, welcome, welcome. That should not be there. My microphone's in the wrong place. It's all a disaster as usual, but here we are. It's good seeing you. Do you mind the microphone on screen? I honestly didn't mean to leave it there today. I did some recording yesterday. I know many streamers had their microphone even more fully on screen. Is it weird? I mean, it's weird for me. I've never done it before. I don't know. But I know like this microphone in particular should be very close to my mouth, over here or something. But I don't mind it functioning at current distance. Magic is ruined. I know. I'm no longer just some guy on the screen. Instead, things are happening. It's like Noms. It's like Noms barely peeking in exactly. Let me go and get rid of it. 1 second here. All better. It's hidden now. Don't you worry. Just man talking to screen, man talking to you personally out there, no matter where you are, what you're doing. Time for some quick hellos, then into the gaming and the story time. And boy, I need your help with something. Seriously, need your help. Unnamed comment, it's good seeing you. Hello, Slivers, what's up? How's it going, 9? Good seeing you, Grulion. Marks, welcome in. History teacher Steve, welcome. George, good seeing you, George. And George, thank you for the consistent, very early comments over on YouTube. They help the algorithm, I'm sure. Something like that. Hello to you today, Dogberry. Good seeing you, Kardashian. Toasted Corn, welcome. If I put eyes on the microphone, it remind you of my wife. I wonder if it is the case. I'm sure it's the case. It's possible to get like one of these things, which probably needs to be cleaned from cat hair, but one of these things that's red. We could definitely put together something that's like Nom's looking, and she would be horrified and delighted simultaneously. I think his microphone is supposed to talk like right here. Apparently, it's the microphone that Michael Jackson used to record all of his albums. Shamona. I have no idea. One moment. I don't know if it's the best microphone possible for streaming. It's just one that's been recommended often. It's worked fine for me so far, so I'll probably stay with that. Friends, today another day of Rimworld. Today another day of chess. I will tell you that I played a game of chess off stream this morning, and I won. We have successfully established ourselves as a above 400 ELO chess player. I had some fairly effective moves. I was very happy with myself about that. And yeah, there you go. Go in the right direction. Fantastic, fantastic. Hello to Chain Gang. We review the win, the off-stream win. We could do that. I kind of want to wait until chess time to do so. That said, there were a couple of blunders on my side that the opposition did not notice / didn't take advantage of. And they were the kind of blunders where I made them and then said, oh, well, that was a mistake before they were taken advantage of. Like I said before, when I play off stream, I just play at a much faster pace, partially because I never have set aside time. It's kind of sneaking it in between other things I need to do. It's sort of like when I'd play, I don't know, like FTL Faster Than Light or some roguelike. Get just one round in real quick, but with chess I can't exactly determine how long the round is. But it was a good time through and through. So more on that a little later today. And yeah, more chess today. That said, today I have to leave on time. Absolutely have to leave on time because I'm going over to one of the military bases in Japan to make an exchange at the front gate, which is so weird to me. But at the front gate, I'm going to make an exchange between a box and a bag. This person being getting a gift of various Warhammer things. I'm getting a gift of various Magic the Gathering things and some Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. And then I'll come back home. It's about a 2-hour, 45-minute ride in each direction. That's something, and I'm not going to be paid for my time, but it should be good. Should be glad to do it, and it's an opportunity for me to get rid of a box that's taking up space, etc. Sounds very illegal. So the person with whom I'm transacting said, as long as he's not selling the things from the on-base store, the post-exchange, then it's totally fine. Totally fine. They don't hammer down on people giving gifts. They don't hammer down on people, exchanging in certain ways with locals, as long as they're not reselling things. But this person gets paid in dollary dues and does not pay taxes because he's in the military, and so it's good for me. It's good for me. This is quasi-illegal in some economic zones. He and I have been talking about it as the ongoing nerd economy, where we actually never make good decisions with our nerd money. We just exchange it for one kind of nerd thing after another. He said that after he gets these items, he'll be giving them out as gifts to people in the Warhammer community, and I should take the money and immediately go, or the magic cards, immediately go open them and sell them to get money to buy more magic cards. This is the nerd economy through and through, and I find that, it's fun. It's fun if nothing else, and I'm so grateful for the Warhammer people sending me the box of stuff. It was fun to see. I am saving some to give to my family back home, but the other items, I don't know. Nerd currency for nerd goods and nerd services. Absolutely. I mean, I think there's some of us who, and maybe many of you are part of this also, where the acquisition of nerd things is more fun than just about anything else. I realize that sounds somewhat like a Ferengi in saying that, but how it goes all the way. Circe, good seeing you. Hello, Wizards. Kadashin again. Hello, I think. How you doing today? D&D boy, welcome to you. Neuhauser, hello. Why, Jack? Why not? It's good to see you indeed. Friends, I need your help on something big. 2 days ago, I received an invitation for something happening tomorrow evening. And man, I looked at it and said, I don't want to do this on short notice. But beloved Nam said that she is going to do it. She wants to do it. She's obliged to do it possibly. And so she sure would appreciate if I came along. This is a university reception. I dislike receptions because it often feels like a big waste of time. They're for networking. The conversations are often very superficial. And there's an expectation that we stand there and eat food with strangers. Is it required or expected? Thank you. Good callback to yesterday's stream. And so the thing is, the reception. I'll be going. I'll be going. Don't worry. The question is not should I go. I will absolutely go. I've reserved, etc. It's this. The guests are the chairman and various members of the Nobel Peace Prize Committee. What have I gotten myself into by being married to knobs? They're here because this year's winner of the Nobel Peace Prize was a Japanese organization that uses stories of the nuclear bombings to try to argue in favor of peace, in favor of demilitarization, denuclearization of the world, and so on. And so the committee is here to chit-chat and engage with people in Japan, generally. And the thing I gotta say, of course, is I'm not Japanese. not even a little bit, but Nam's is quasi-Japanese. And so the thing I need help on is if I get in a conversation with one of these people, these these emissaries of peace, these luminaries of European thought, what on earth do I talk about? I have no idea. The Nobel Peace Prize is the kind of thing I notice in the news regularly. I know a little bit about it. I don't want to be lame, though, and just ask them questions about, I don't know, how do you pick people? Is Norway cold? Right, this kind of thing. So I don't know. You'll type in some TTRPG anecdotes for me to pass along. Thank you. Yeah, more more anecdotes that I can delight these European people with would be very good. Hey, Mixed Pikachu the Silly Gal, welcome back. Updated your computer to Windows 11. I thank you for that. I'm glad that you got that done. Please tell me how it works, because thus far I've still managed to resist that. I think I got 2 or 3 months left, so I have to move to Windows 11, or you all will boo me constantly. Talking about Magnus and chess. Hey, I want to tell you, I've recently been really upping my chess game. I'm now a 400 elo. They'll look at me and be very, very confused. Ask what the hardest part is of deciding the winner of the Peace Prize. We could definitely do that. I know that there's been explicit discussion about the politicization of the Peace Prize and the degree to which they're trying very hard to be inclusive of people who are not part of the standard Western account of things. I guess about their families and hobbies. Sure, right? They ultimately are just people. That's important to keep in mind. They're people who are of a certain class of human, get a lot of media attention for their deliberation and their discussions. But yeah, I think how they pick people is an interesting question, but I worry it's been asked over and over. Do what I normally do on Professor of Philosophy, talk about that. I mean, good call, good try. I can't just lean back into let's just talk about philosophy and ideas and so on, and what is the meaning of peace today, and so on. So I don't know. Think of what Noms does at a table with someone who plays Magic the Gathering. I mean, Noms is very, very good at just being quiet and letting me lead the conversation in those moments. But I think it's the case because I'm, yeah, professor of philosophy. I'm expected to have something interesting to say on the topic. I can talk the like Martin Luther King game. I can talk the Thoreau game. I can do Gandhi to a decent level. But I do worry if this is old hat for them. I need to probably research these people more. Or, gosh, I hope this is an event for the Japanese faculty and the Japanese students. I am so hopeful. I am so hopeful that the students and the Japanese faculty show up. And I can just be there to support them, to talk to the students, to be a professor and teacher, as opposed to having to be a large portion of the event. So I think I'm worried about the worst possible situation here, which is I end up one-on-one with someone and come off as boring. Right? I don't want to be boring. That's one of the worst things you can be at a reception with the fancy fancies. And yeah. So that's where I am right now. I could talk about you all, sure. Let me tell you about my friend who lives in Minnesota and likes playing virtual reality. Let me tell my friend the engineer who lives over on the West Coast and enjoys like strategy and simulation games. I got all of you. I can just list people and sound like I'm a very cosmopolitan person. It's great. Yeah, I'd like to let the Japanese people take the conversation because again, they're here to understand the role, I think, of the nuclear bombings in the contemporary consciousness of Japan, and to try to understand what the average Japanese person thinks about this group that they've selected to be the Peace Prize winners. So I don't know. Anyway, just expressing my anxiety on stream because that's what I do. So that'd be something for sure. I'll report in on that on Monday, I guess, because it is tomorrow evening this is happening. And I'll need to wear a suit, I guess. Speaking of which, let me grab a tie. While I'm grabbing the tie, anything you'd like to discuss? Or should we move on to our word games? Should we move on to our other things? I had some other topic. I don't recall what it was. Be back in just 1 second. Seriously. What kind of day is today? Today I'm wearing a patterned shirt. So I wear a plain tie, I guess. Do I have like a standard blue tie? This tie is bluish. Does this look bad? Let's see here. It's two blues, but I think it'll work okay. We'll see. What else do I have for you? There's something else. Today is a fantastic day. Wait, Dogberry, why is today fantastic in particular? I can't think of anything that happened today. Now, maybe it's the case I haven't checked the news, but hoping it's a fantastic day for you one and all. A Fantastic Four released today. God, man, there are a lot of comic book things coming out, aren't there? I think I read a New York Times review recently that said the superhero movies are less special than they used to be because there have been so many of them coming out. Previously, like there was like only one, like the first Iron Man movie, right? There weren't other superhero movies at the same time competing. With the success of the MCU, DC is trying to do the same thing. Marvel keeps releasing more and more and more. I do kind of wonder: are they worried that the culture will get superheroed out? Is there a certain point at which you just can't take anymore? And for me, I've kind of hit there already. Partially, I didn't really grow up as a superhero kind of kid, but yeah, I do wonder indeed. Do wonder indeed. With that said, speaking of fantastic things, is it fantastic? In the Superman film, there's a character named Mr. Fantastic or Mr. Terrific or Mr. something like that. And I don't quite recall what his name is, but I found a very fascinating character. And when I looked into it a little bit after the show, and I don't know. This character like has 17 PhDs and runs in the Olympics and so on. And I think I'd prefer they're a super mutant as opposed to this person's a human but so much better than you'll ever be. Right, similar to when we hear about Mozart composing some of his best work at age 20. It's a little too much, Mr. Terrific, thank you. That's the person's name. That's Terrific. What a strange name, though. I guess if you're going through all the superlatives, right? There's the Superman, there's the Ultraman, there's the Amazing Man. Sure, Mr. Terrific. Why not? Neuhauser, of course, you're correct. Now, I have been to big fancy gatherings before, just never Nobel Prize people. And we'll talk about whatever. Hopefully not my hobbies. I always feel so unbelievably strange discussing my hobbies with people because they're really, really nerdy. I think among possible hobbies, like Magic the Gathering. Well, I watch football. I guess that's kind of non-nerdy. And then I stream with you all. All a little unusual. Requires some talking in the background. So we'll probably discuss intellectual stuff instead and just see where it goes. But again, hopefully the students lead the way for sure. Hades, hello. How's it going today, Eloquin? Good seeing you, Blue Link. Welcome on in, error, buddy. And Pikachu, when I install my Windows 11, I've got to bypass my CPU also. I have one of those old CPUs, and I'm not that old, but old CPUs that require a promise, a finger crossing that the security features won't destroy my... I don't know how this thing works, but I'll need to bypass my CPU also, and it'll get done. I think there's an untold number of people who are going to get stuck on Windows 10 because they don't know how to change things, but all the rest. Have been watching Women's Euro 2025. No, unfortunately, I watched primarily the matches of just one squad. Partially because I don't have enough time to get all the matches in. I should probably be someone with just one hobby that I work very hard on, but I'm a little bit dilettantish, bouncing from hobby to hobby, trying to do a little bit of everything, and it's not reasonable. So I do lots of things halfway, unfortunately, as opposed to fully all the way, and that's kind of been my life so far. And back in grad school, I had a professor who was so desperate for deep engagement in whatever. Choose your thing and become as best as you possibly can. I remember writing a paper for him on like 2 cheers for dilettantism, because he would use dilettante as an insult, right? The sense that someone does not take the thing seriously. And for me, it was like, there's so much to engage in the world. I want to have a taste of all of it. Which is something I don't actually do with food. With food, I eat the same thing over and over again. But yeah, it's just an amazing world, and I wish I knew more of it. I wish I could engage in more of it. I think one thing I love about Twitch is I meet you all from all around the world, and it gives me little tastes of different cultures here, there, and everywhere, and that's a cool thing about the internet. I think this is the hope and dream people had back in the 1990s. Of this thing would connect us all in different ways, and this channel I think is pretty good at doing just that, at least. Also, my hair is starting to bounce more and more, and so I need to probably get a haircut, unfortunately. Hello, Brutus Mentis, how's it going? Have I heard of the Final Fantasy Tactics remasters coming out next month? So I don't play many tactics games. I'd like to change that. I'd like to change that I don't play many tactics games. They just require a kind of attention, a kind of focus that is... something I struggle with on stream, in part because in tactics games, if I lose any of my characters, I get kind of morose kind of quickly, and I want to restart the whole game to save, I don't know, Chester or whomever. So yeah, this morning or last night, I watched a short YouTube video on various tactics and strategy RPGs, and that kind of game does appeal to me in some very, very big way. So I don't know. Will we see Final Fantasy Tactics? Maybe. And I'm sorry I don't have a firm yes on that one or a firm no. It's the kind of thing I'd like to play, but there's so many other games also, right? There's so many of those. Sarah says there's another Welcome to Wrexham like show. Yeah, the Mexican team. It's in Spanish apparently, but yeah, I'll absolutely be watching that. Insofar as Ryan and Rob have a small ownership percentage in Ava Longoria's Mexican football side, and they're making a Welcome to Wrexham film, trying to. Why is it in Spanish? Because they're trying to get the Hispanic audiences of both Mexico and the U.S. to care more and more about this Mexican side. I'm fairly sure it's in Spanish. I think I saw it somewhere. Luckily, my listening Spanish is passable enough that I can make sense of it. But yeah, it'd be good. It'd be good, absolutely. Oh gosh, D&D boy. Thank you for the message. I'll pass that on to the Norwegians I meet tomorrow. And I'm not going to read it aloud right now because that's just too many words. I think my rule is you get like 4, maybe 3 lines on the old chat box, and then I might I might skim it, or I might say, I'm very happy for you, or sorry about that, whichever one applies correctly. I don't know. Those of you who play tactics and strategy kind of games, which ones do you prefer? If I wanted to get into tactic games like Fire Emblem, is there one you'd say, this one's a good intro, it's engaging and challenging, but not too challenging for baby's first stream tactics game? Yeah, play Wilder Myth again? I mean, possibly. Possibly Wilder Myth's a good one, but probably not. I think I enjoyed it, but it got a little repetitive maybe, or viewers got bored of it. I don't recall the problem with Wilder Myth, but it's fun. It's fun. I also played, oh gosh, what are they? Oh, we've done this before on stream. The older three game series, beautifully drawn tactics game. You, in the beginning of the game, have a giant who has like horns that are cut off and a shield, and people died and they got very cranky very quickly. Whatever that one is, I'd like to take another bite at, possibly. Final Fight Tactics is probably the Banner Saga. Thank you, Mark. Yeah, Banner Saga I would like to play more of, but I need to get better before I do, because the tragedy of people dying in that game was just too much for me. It was very challenging. I did not have fun after a while. But okay, Final Fantasy Tactics, maybe we'll check it out and maybe get better at the game. I do enjoy the Final Fantasy world quite a bit rather, and so it could be worth checking out FFT and seeing how it goes. I'm going to put in a quick poll that asks, is it the case that you all would like to play that one or see that one or less so? Either way, cool. Hey, Jim, it's good seeing you. And Spalter, thank you. I just talk the way I talk, and I'm glad that you enjoy the way in which I talk. So, Final Fantasy Tactics on stream. And this is a game in which you have a certain subset of moves that you can use to attack enemies and save your people and disengage and engage. And I think someone said earlier it's kind of XCOM-y in some way, and I think I agree with that. But yes, please, no, or I don't say I don't care, but either way is fine. All right, very good. Please vote now. I sure appreciate it. Which way do you want to go? There's a tactics game in early access called Xenonauts. May have heard of it. No. So sorry. Exonuts? I don't know Exonuts. Sounds delicious, though. They should probably sell them to the youth market. Good old Exonuts. If it's not chess, you'll watch it. What's wrong with chess? No, I realize the decision to play chess has been an absolute disaster for our streaming numbers and viewership, etc. But man, I enjoy it quite a bit. I have a lot of fun with it. I'm getting better, so... yum, eat your vegetables. Slivers, if I begin every single chess portion of the stream by, like, putting a little chess figure, like a pawn or something, on a spoon, and go, here comes the chess airplane, open for, right, would you watch a little bit? I've got to find a way to make this palatable for more of you. The plurality of you all say that you would watch it potentially, and then piling on the yeses, the majority of you would be fine with Final Fantasy Tactics, of the voters, of course. 4 of you say no. I saw earlier that Dogberry said it's probably too story heavy. This is something I struggle with as always. I like story games a lot, but I'm here all the way through. I get all the story, and other people just don't. That's kind of alienating for folks. So I don't know. Here Comes the Airplane would make you watch less. I'm sorry, Marks. I'm sorry. I gotta feel that it's good to everybody. You can't watch chess or Kingdom Hearts. What's wrong with Kingdom Hearts? For me, it's a very slow game. I don't watch Kingdom Hearts very much. Partially, I'm not really into Disney or into Final Fantasy PlayStation folks. And yeah, it's just not really for me. And there's a lot of story I don't understand. That's kind of the point, I think. I think, like Metal Gear, the story in these games, very confusing all the way. Hey, Brutus Mentis asks, could you add me to Steam Friend? You're welcome to. My Steam friending is open to just about anybody. That said, I'm almost never on Steam chats. I keep it off so it doesn't pop up during stream. You can send me messages. I might get back to you. But if you want to talk to me privately or have like a good interaction with me one-on-one, Discord's the place to do it. Send me a private message. I'll always respond. That said, I have about 12 that are currently just sitting there waiting for me, and that's how it goes. Could I play Cookie Clicker? I have played a lot of Cookie Clicker back during grad school. In the period in which I did not play video games for fear of failing out, I let myself play idle games a little bit. And so I've played pretty deep into Cookie Clicker, maybe even all the way through, in that I have sold my soul to the devil in order to make more and more and more cookies. No spoilers on that one, but man, idle games are a weird species for me, because I want to keep playing manually, though I recognize that they are idle games. They will progress when I want to play things, but at the same time, it's only so much time to spend on it. Hello, Quinn. I don't play Magic Arena. I do have an account on either Magic Arena or Magic Online. If I'm being entirely honest with you, 100%, I'm not really a Magic player. By which I mean I have literally not played a sit-down game with a stranger or anyone other than my wife in, like 20 years, 25 years. It's been a very, very long time. So I'm on the collector side of things. I'm on the let's lose money side of things. For me, the joy of Magic is sharing the cards with other people and getting to make little videos about them and so on. But yeah, this part where you might say, oh, Magic the Gathering is gambling. You know, we keep it safe. Don't you worry, team. I appreciate all the questions today. I appreciate you all moving the conversation forward. Honestly, when I went live, I had very little to share, and as always, you helped me keep it going. So, things to look into. Looking into Final Fantasy Tactics, looking into other tactics-like games, and seeing what comes of those. Very excited to try Xenonauts again when it gets out of early access. I've been thinking we should do XCOMs. At this point, I think all of the XCOMs are pretty well solved games, in which people are playing at higher and higher difficulty levels and bringing in impossibly difficult mods to keep it interesting for them. And so I don't know if the first-time player or a less-than-great player would be terribly compelling. And so, I know some of you will play literally or watch literally no matter what I play, which I appreciate, but I want to keep it exciting for people. And I know there are new games we haven't played yet, and I should be on the cutting edge of gaming out there with the, I don't know, Madden 2026 games and so on. That said, September's coming. Football Manager's coming. Get ready for a month and a half of me yelling at the screen because my players aren't doing what I tell them to do. Get ready for a month and a half of me throwing my jacket on the ground and trying very hard to get promoted while not bankrupting the team. The big question, of course, is will I play as Wrexham? I haven't decided. They might be too good for how I like to play. We'll see what happens. See what happens. Not sure, not sure. Original XCOM, fantastic. Me out for streaming. Oh no, I played the original XCOM back in the 90s. I loved it very much, or what, early 2000s, whatever it was. Maybe one of these days. Hello, Montes. How's it going? Your vid is on my recommendations. You'll hope the god of statistics will help my channel. I don't know how the algorithm works, my friend, but welcome to the YouTube. We're going to play some little games in just a second here, some trivia games, some word of the day, and then we'll get on to some Rimworld, I promise. But it is part of the opening blah, blah, blah section, and I appreciate you all blah, blah, blahing with me as we get ready for an exciting day ahead. Look at that. Hello, YouTube. Unfortunately, YouTube can't say hello to Twitch back. Partners, I believe, received a notification a couple days ago on what is permissible when it comes to multi-streaming. And there's a further set of restrictions about how much I can encourage movement from the Twitch to the YouTube. And I know if I say, hey, the conversation over on the YouTube's poppin', I can get in big trouble because that would be to say go watch on YouTube instead, and I'm not allowed to say that. Hello, Cortraption. Cortrap says hi, Twitch also. Cortraption, so good seeing you. I owe you a response to a Discord message, but join the club, unfortunately. But I'm very happy for you. I read it last night. Very happy for you indeed. Shepard, hello. Welcome. I've been live now for about 30 minutes of blah, blah, blah. That's probably enough. Probably enough to do that. Let's go ahead and do a little thing called the Word of the Day and learn something new about the world. With that said, though, I've been doing something off stream. I've been doing something off stream, friends. I've been playing Blueprints. I want to advance this game so unbelievably much, but I don't want to bore you all with it. And I realize that many of you would not be bored. Many of you would go all in on it. And that is nice to me. But I need to get done or make some advancement in the game before we get back to it. Because I've been doing the exact same thing over and over and over again. It's been a bit much. That said, when I'm playing off stream, when I'm playing Blueprints and trying to figure things out, I feel such a strong desire to look up how to solve puzzles. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to keep this thing pure and good for me. But I recognize that you all are my sense of morality. You all are my conscience. You all are Jiminy Cricket out there, ensuring that I do things in a right and good kind of way, and do not fall to the side of giving up my pure playthrough. Thank you for being my morality through and through. I will not look up anything, I swear. I swear, I'd rather lose at the game and grind my way into frustration and rage quit and uninstall than violate the purity of my playthrough all the way. Brutus, thank you. Fardor, thank you for the generous resubscription. Using your Prime sub here, I appreciate that. So kind of you as always. And yeah, thanks for being here sincerely, you and everybody else. So, I'll do the word of the day. It's time for the word of the day all the way. The reference to Blueprints makes looking stuff up hard at times. If that's true, then someone needs to write a good FAQ. Do you remember Game FAQs? Yeah, Game FAQs. This website where people would use like ASCII art to draw your attention to their. I bet it still exists. Do you still exist? I bet you still exist. You do. Oh, it's a part of GameSpot now. I need a game. Final Fantasy. Actually, I wonder if they do newer games. How about Rimworld? Has anyone made a Rimworld FAQ kind of thing? Do these still exist? Oh, okay, maybe it's different now. Like Final Fantasy 3, we'll say. 6 is fine too. Okay. Guides. Look at them all. How do you even decide which one to choose? The most recommended, all of them. Do you have ASCII art? Oh, you do. When I was young and I would see this kind of presentation, I thought the person was an absolute wizard. How are these made? Is someone sitting, not today, but back in the, I don't know, 90s or so, was someone sitting down and like making these lines very carefully? You know, they're ones that look like Mario. They're ones that look like, everything. I thought they were wizards to make these things. And like the use of an apostrophe to make the end. Whoa, crazy. Crazy. Donations. Do I owe a donation for doing this? I can send a small donation to Key. Okay, fine. But yeah, this would have like a complete walkthrough of the game. So if you don't understand something, like, I don't know, like this right here. Man, this is the satellite. If you want to go fight the satellite, you can do that. Yeah, it was really, really impressive. Really impressive to me that like the amount of detail in this. You want to know about the silver spectacles. Who can use them? Where to get them? Just the completeness of these in a time where, well, I don't know, were people harvesting the code to understand it? Were people like doing the research on their own? These are obviously labors of love. And as you can see, it's not just one of them. There are, I don't know, 10, 15 for basically every game of the era. I guess it's similar to people who really get into speedrunning and try to understand the game thoroughly. Why? Because no one else has yet. Or why? Because they want to challenge themselves. I can imagine my life went a different way. I would write ones like this because I love sharing knowledge, of course. Absolutely love it all the way. But yeah, I mean, how do I make art? Okay, so you make these, converting image to ASCII and generative text, the underlying techniques for creating complex animated ASCII art from scratch. Take a black and white image, divide it resolution. Okay, never mind. I no longer care. I care about the word of the day. That's what matters here. Friends, the word of the day is going to be a panacea. Panacea. Do you know the word panacea? It's one of these words that shows up in fantasy novels regularly. It shows up in the Bible, certainly. So what is a panacea? Many of you know this one. If you don't, that's fine. You'll learn it right here, right now. It's one that the majority of you know, but that's fine. In just a moment, all those ends will become wise. Panacea. Something that is regarded as a cure-all to make everything in a situation suddenly better. Oh, I'm feeling a little down today. If someone would give a gift sub, what a panacea that would be. There you go. The new program should help with the city's housing crisis, but it's no panacea. So I think the usages of panacea I see these days are almost all cynical. Almost always saying this thing is not a panacea. Or despite the claims it's a panacea, it just can't be. Rarely does someone say this is in fact a panacea. Anonymous gifter, thank you for taking the bait and gifting a subscription to Zarius. Watch this. Oh, it's all better now. Seriarch, thank you for the gift sub also. Double the bait, double the good. Thank you both very much. It's very kind of you. I shouldn't do that, but my mood is much better. It's improved. You fed coins into the resorty machine. He's doing very well indeed. So let's go and read it in context here. Brutus Mentis, thank you for the resub. Not a gift sub, but it works anyway. It all works. My little Grinch heart has grown 3 sizes today. Carcinogen, thank you for the 17 gift subs also. Thank you for sparking a hype train. I appreciate that very much indeed, all of you. Was not the intention, just a joke, but I do appreciate the total of what? Yeah, 4 or 5 subscriptions in the course of only a couple minutes. Very kind to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wow, I'm a coin-operated man. I've said before I'm a busker. Occasionally when buskers get money inside their hat, they do a little dance or something. I don't have a monkey to send out to dance with you. Flug! Fluke! Thank you much for your generous gift sub to Heliquin in particular. Flug, I appreciate that, and thank you for helping with the lovely, lovely gift sub there. Jules says there's a way of talking about panaceas today of blank would fix me. So the thought that just one thing done in some way will make your life better than it would be otherwise. Yeah, I definitely get that. The idea that anything is truly a panacea is very dangerous, of course. It suggests that things will never get bad again, or it's just there are no needs at all no needs anymore. Oh my goodness! Thank you again, folks. The gift sub train or hype train has reached level 2. That is very, very kind of you. I will use this money for good. I promise. I'm taking a student out on Sunday. The money will go to that, certainly. 9, thank you for the resub also. Very kind to you. This is surely the panacea of my heart. How often do I wear the tie shown in the one gifted sub gif? I honestly don't know what it is. I don't see my own pop-ups usually. All right, let's go and see what the thing is here. One moment. All right, so what is this gift sub? Oh, the red, white, and blue tie. That was lost in the Great Stream Crisis. There was a very, very sad period, a very, very sad day on which I threw away, did not donate, threw away 150 ties or so. We can discuss that period some other day. But it was not a good period in the old resorty brain space. That was the period at which I said I will never stream again. Wrote a little goodbye note and really meant it. But I could not deal with the process of giving away or selling the stream things. I was so upset with myself in so many ways that we just said goodbye to them in a way that was very disrespectful to my stream period, but it's how it goes. 150 ties? Yeah. I was really acquiring a lot of ties back then. Anytime my mother would go to a Goodwill store, she would buy a pile for me. I was buying new ones for stream regularly. There were a lot of ties. Now I'm down to a more reasonable 30 or so. But yeah, I don't have that tie anymore. It's one I liked a lot. Maybe I'll buy a new one someday, but that's how it goes. Regardless, it was a mistake to regard and romanticize information as a panacea for the world's problems, for they're completely different things. Information, knowledge, and wisdom. Every day we're bombarded with thousands of snippets of information, but there's very little knowledge, and no time to slow down to gain knowledge, much less wisdom. Oh, interesting. It's a preface from a new edition of George Orwell's 1984. Yeah. I mean, the people in the world of 1984 are educated, are aware, but are not deeply understanding what they live in. And that, of course, for Orwell's a crisis, because Orwell believes that functional states, a good state, requires people who are informed and aware of what's going on, not only at a surface level, but through a deep endorsement of what's going on. That's interesting stuff. Not relevant today at all, don't you worry. Did my hat survive the Great Purge? Horns, nothing I used for streaming survived the Great Purge, except for my computer's box. I sold microphones, I sold the camera, I got rid of the monitors. It was dark days. It was dark days. How long ago was this? Oh gosh, probably 3 or 4 years ago now. 3 or 4 years ago now, to speak frankly, I got my psych meds figured out, and I came back to being a human, thank goodness. But yeah, in that period, the thought of someone looking at me was so repulsive and upsetting that I couldn't even consider it. I didn't really leave the house at all in that period. It was a period, and it's such a weird thing to think about back then versus today, right? I'm the same person. It's the same body. It's hard to remember, honestly, and I'm glad I'm here still, for sure. Flug, thank you for another gift sub. Thank you for giving that one to Star Felix Star, for saying, Thank you for sticking with it. Oh, of course. No, streaming brings me such joy. I'm really, really grateful that so many of you stuck with me, despite the bad times. Hey, thank you for the level 2 hype train. I appreciate it. 7 gift subs. Super kind to you. Thank you for the kindness all the way. All right. Must keep going through this thing. Did you know the maxim an apple a day keeps the doctor away isn't true? I mean, if you throw the apple at them, believe in a miraculous botanical cure for whatever ails you has existed for millennia is at the root of the word panacea, pan meaning all, certainly. In current use, panacea most often refers to a remedy, medical or otherwise, that inevitably falls short of what some claim or hope it can do. But the words Latin and Greek forebearers referred to plants with legit healing properties, including mints and yarrows. Yarrows? Peter Yarrow is part of Peter Paul Mary, I think. Probably yarrows then. Both the Latin word panacea and its Greek antecedent panacea form the word panakes, meaning all healing, were applied essentially to flowering herbs of the genus Opoponax of the carrot family used to treat various ailments. I'm sorry, rub this carrot on yourself and you'll feel much better? Possibly so. I think, okay, let's see if we can remember this. I think Hippocrates is given the title of all healing. Is this true? Panic, oh man. Panicratos, possibly? Panicrator. Is that right? Is that right? No, it's possible I'm off by a little bit. There's something he gets title. Whatever. I'll find it after stream, put it on Discord if I can. Pancakes are healing food. Absolutely. If it's a pan plus a C or K sound, it clearly is that. Pancake. For a very brief second, I said to myself, I don't know the etymology of pancake. Does it come from a similar line? Friends, the etymology of pancake is pan, a thing that's used for cooking, and cake, a kind of food. Oh boy, the burden of Greek. Rearrange the letters to form a word referring to a pill or substance that is given to a patient like a drug but has no physical effect on the patient. I bet many of you know this once, often discussed in study constitution and amazing things. Yeah, you know it indeed. Indeed. It's placebo. Placebo, absolutely. Man, placebos are weird. As many of you probably know, as long as... Actually, that's not true. I was going to say, as long as the patient believes the pill they're to take will make them better, it will make them better in statistically significant enough ways that it does make them better, even if it's a sugar pill. The further thing, though, is apparently being aware that the pill or other treatment is a placebo doesn't undermine the placebo effect. It's in some measure the activity of engaging with the medical establishment and the ritual of taking a treatment that causes people to get better in statistically significant ways. And that's insane. I don't know anything about how this works. There's been some suggestion that it has something to do with knowing that someone is caring and that you have some place to... I don't know. I have no idea how this works, but it's been studied multiple times. If you want an absolute, mind trip, look up the placebo effect and just be amazed at how humans work and the vagaries of how well we understand it or know. All right, very good. I'd like to play some trivia. I'd like to know at this point if they've given me my points back for a very good guess the other day. Let's see. Oh. Oh. This is not the one I expected. I did not submit this dispute resolution. Someone else did so. Yesterday there was a question of the characters in what's it called? Star Fox, only one of them can actually fly. And I put in Birdo Captain Falcon, and then got Falco. For whatever reason, they're accepting Captain Falcon. I don't think that's correct. Obviously, a different character in the gaming world, but okay, okay. How about the other one, the one that really matters? Yes, 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 yes. New high score. New high score. New high score. Terrible German articles. But I got a 13. Apparently I got 2 Wait, what day is it? Was that last week? Who am I? Where am I? Yes, 13 is my new highest score. And I got 2 of them in a row. Wow. Wow. That makes me very, very happy. Because I said immediately the quasi-German presentation of this, translation of this, and then only got it right on the third one by putting it in English. Oh, that's great. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be overly excited on stream, but I'm very happy right now, which means my arts and literature score is back over 2 again, and that's very important to me. I keep that one over 2. Social science has got to go up also, but very well. All right, enough about that nonsense. Let's do a new one. Let's beat 13 if possible. Is there another one that's come in? Do we have more points? All right, no more points. Here we go. Question number 1 for 3 points. In 1960, a beret-wearing character named Pete became the mascot of what kids brand? I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. In U.S. culture, I think of berets as being like frou-frou French things. The name Pete is not a frou-frou French name. In 1960s, this could be the beat people with their snapping and so on. I think it's something has to do with like beat culture. But for kids brands, I'm less sure. I would not be surprised that it's some kind of cereal possibly. But I have no idea what cereal would use kind of thing. Right now I'm leaning towards Life brand cereal, but I believe it's the case that Life was an answer fairly recently. Kids brand. What kind of things do kids use? They have shoes. They have clothes. Is it Oshkosh Bagosh? I don't think so. I'm saying Life cereal is probably wrong. Here we go. Fine. In 2012, some creepy anthropomorphic cans called the Dodos became the mascot for what Hasbro brand? Is it Play-Doh? Is it Play-Doh? So Berea's artist instead. All right, there you go. There you go. There you go. Had absolutely no idea. Play-Doh all the way. Fun to play with, not to eat. We love it. As someone in the philosophy department, I often get the Play-Doh Plato joke. I always laugh politely. Question number 2, here we go. The most common Himalayan salt is pink, but Kala Namak is a Himalayan salt called by the name of what other color? I know there's a black salt. I don't know if it is the black salt. I don't know these words at all. Kala Namak. Yeah, I'm putting black in. If it's wrong, it's wrong. That's fine. Cool. Very good. Very good. Right on the red and popularity, Johnny Walker's 12-year blended whiskey wears what color label? I had a professor that every year on the last day of classes would go buy a bottle of Johnny Walker Blue, the big expensive one on the top shelf, and share it with the graduate students. It's a life. It's a life. All right, number 3, here we go. Mandy Patinkin trained for months with an Olympic fencer for his big combat scene in what film? My name is Ingino, somebody Montoya, Prepare to Die. Oh, you killed my father, Prepare to Die. It is The Princess Bride. If you have not seen this one, please go see it. There you go. Very good. Inigo Montoya, thank you. Couldn't remember the first name well enough, but nice. Nice is nice. Question 4, here we go. Do you happen to have 6 fingers in your right hand? Miracle Max is my favorite character in that movie, played by Billy Crystal. Such a delightful character who attempts to keep people from being all dead. Half dead's okay. Andre the Giant is delightful in that one also. Yeah. I can't say enough good things about it. If you haven't seen it, please go do so. Number 4. What painter designed the iconic cover for the 1987 compilation album of Very Special Christmas? Okay. So in the 1980s, Thomas Kincaid was popular. He made a whole bunch of, like, this is rude, American schlock that people bought and put on their walls. So it could be that. Bob Ross comes to mind. There are Bob Ross Magic the Gathering cards. They're very expensive now, but Bob Ross made magic. It's crazy. It's crazy. I'm doing Bob Ross. If it's Thomas Kincaid, that's fine. I keep saying Boss Ross. It is not. All right. Crack is Whack is a typically social conscious, cartoonish mural by what NYC artist whose last name is like an oft pickled fish? Herring? Herring? Is this the fellow who has very tall characters taking big steps? I don't know. Bringing Herring and hoping for the best. Keith Haring! Is he a cartoonist? He is. My wife dated his cousin for a long time, and apparently she met him at least once. Is that true? Yeah, back in the... Well, no. Sorry, he died in 1990. This is not true. I'm thinking of someone else. Very well. Anyway, got it done. Question 4, good. Last one for now. The Japanese made them from wood starting in the 16th century. Europeans used porcelain in the late 18th century. What's that medical device? The first thing that comes to mind are devices meant to treat hysteria. Okay. So, wood sounds unpleasant compared to porcelain. Is it bedpans? I think it might be bedpans. We'll go with that and see if that's right. Nope. Thanks to a company called Ivoclar Vivident. Okay, it's dentures. It's dentures. It's dentures. It's dentures. Hooray! Alright, there you go. There you go. There you go all the way. We got it. 12 points. Are there any of them I can complain about? I'm actually amazed that we got herring with the spelling of the fish, but cool. Yeah. The fact that George Washington had various fake teeth is a delightful thing that youngsters are taught in elementary school in the U.S. We don't like thinking about where those teeth came from. Okay, very good. 12 points, enough of that. Let's play the Redactyl and see how that goes. Friends, put any word you want to in the chat, once every 30 seconds, and we together will discover the true meaning of this Wikipedia page right here, if you please. Good luck, Godspeed, all the rest. First word as usual is modern. Shadow Avatar sitting there, finger over the key. There are 5 moderns. Well done. After that, we have ourselves a world. In a world, there are 3 of those. How about ancient? There are 3 ancient. So far, batting 1,000. Herring. No herrings. History. 1 history. Good to see you, Andy. Technology, possibly. There's no technology here. Is it a movement? 0 movements. Is it soup? Unfortunately, we're still bowling for soup. What a very strange band name it is, huh? Why are you bowling, and how does that get you soup? So strange. Friends, this one's gonna be a blank is a blank blank, a blank blank during blank, etc. There you go. We got some numbers down here, maybe. I have no idea what's going on. How about first? There are 3 of those. European, there are 2 of those. Is it art? No art today. Time is on your side. There are 8 times. How about pigeon? There are no pigeons, not pigeon-toed this time. How about the word think? There is no think, which I assume includes thinking also. It does not actually, so thinking, none also. Period. There are 2 periods. How about mathematics? None of those today. How about the Renaissance? The Renaissance, none of those at all. How about a century? There are 4 centuries, good job. Does it involve longitudinality? No longitudes. Is it a period? We did that one earlier. How about a dynasty? 1 dynasty somewhere at this point. Is it a sport? There are no sports. How about a king? No kings allowed. The space word is not here either. Is it from Latin? There are 2 Latin terms somewhere. There are 15 knowns. We're getting lots of words down there somewhere. The top is still eluding us a little bit. How about the word way? There are 3 ways. How about the word number? There are no numbers here. Renowned, none of those. System, there are 6 systems, including 1 on the front page. Good job. Is it a war? No war. Is it a method? None of those. Is it the people? There are 3 people somewhere. The Greeks are involved. There are 2 Greeks. How about a phase? No phases. Easter, not a 1. Mid, no mids here. 19th, none of those. Agriculture. I think some people are going for a long word. Agriculture is not part of it. How about drumming? YouTube, you can play also if you want to, of course. How about philosophy? None of those. Name, there are 17 names. Good job, HPG. Mythology. 4 mythologies. Hey, nice hit on that, Harlequin. The sextant. No sextants. 20th. None of those. Oops. Muzz, there's no muzzed. Muse, there are no muses either. How about the word 20th? I did that a moment ago, sorry. Is it part of literature? No literature today. How about war? I think we did war before. How about measure? There's none of those. God, there are 10 gods. Deity, there's 1 of those too. Is it part of fate? It's not. How about a hero? No heroes. How about goddesses, possibly? 2 goddesses somewhere. The mighty Zeus? No. How about a constellation? I like that a lot. There are 32 constellations. Kazo, very smart. Mythology into constellations. Which one? Good luck, everyone. Is it Orion? Wow. Kazo got us in the general area. Radicus and Dr. Possible. Boom, boom, boom. Back to back. Good job, team. Well done. Took us 57 guesses. A wee bit more than the average, but that's okay. It was a fun thing anyway. Big old cheaters. Big old cheaters. Orion, the constellation, is a prominent set of stars visible during winter in the northern celestial hemisphere. It's one of the 88 modern constellations among the 48 constellations listed by the 2nd century astronomer Ptolemy. It's named for a hunter in Greek mythology. Contraption, unfortunately YouTube is slow, so you got just after Twitch did. Bad YouTube, bad. Orion is most prominent during winter evenings in the northern hemisphere, as are 5 other constellations that have stars in the winter hexagon asterism. Orion's 2 brightest stars, Rigel, Beta, and Betelgeuse, Alpha, are both among the brightest stars in the night sky. Both are supergiants and slightly variable. There are further 6 stars, brighter than magnitude 3.0, including 3 making the short, straight line of Orion's belt asterism. Orion also holds the radiant of the annual Orionids, the strongest meteor shower associated with Halley's Comet, and the Orion Nebula, one of the brightest nebulae in the sky. There you go, team. There are some words. Those of you who live in the southern hemisphere, I know there's some of you, are you aware of Orion, the constellation? Can you see it? Do you know it from the books? It's probably in lots of movies, but I've always wondered what southern hemisphere constellations I don't know, because I have such a northern hemisphere bias to literally everything about me. Thanks, Greeks. Sure do appreciate it. But I don't know about the South at all. Yeah, I wonder how different my sense of the world would be if I were born in the southern hemisphere. It'd be radically different, of course, but including in kind of inconsequential ways like this one. Maybe. All right, I'll ask the New Zealander when they come in later. We'll see how it goes. Okay, team, that is done. That is done. That is done. Draco is in the southern hemisphere. That's a dragon, isn't it? I don't know this one at all, though. Draco constellation. Wow. Huh. I don't think I've ever seen this before. It's next to the Ursas, though, so it probably is around. Hey, it's the New Zealand person. Orion's up in the northern sky during summer. Oh, well, so you can see it by looking north. Got it. I wonder if the southernmost. This feels wrong to ask, but southernmost constellation is. Is that a thing? Can I talk that way? Crux. Crux. Or Crux is a constellation of the southern sky centered on 4 bright stars in a cross-shaped asterism known as the Southern Cross. I've probably heard of this, but I've never really followed the constellations at all, so the most easily distinguishable, attained a high level of cultural significance in many southern hemisphere states and nations. Really? Are there any constellations that have a high level of cultural significance in U.S. culture or in northern hemisphere cultures in general? Like Americans know of certain ones, but it's not part of the cultural understanding of itself. Like they're not associated with nationality or ethnicity, at least in boring American white culture, possibly / probably native cultures did care about these things a lot more than I do, unfortunately. The Southern Cross is a bunch of flags. Was it really? A bunch of flags? Huh, I had no idea. Good to know. Wow. Very old school ways of presenting these things. Yeah, nice. So where's the Southern Cross in cultures? Can we see? This is all a description of it scientifically, astronomically. Here we go. It's on the flags of some places. It matters in Australia, Brazil, Chile, and New Zealand. Oh, is that what these stars are? I had absolutely no idea. I think I always associate them with just being some stars without knowing what the stars meant. Huh. Of course, symbology of flags matters tremendously, but I had no idea at all. The Big Dipper and North Star are probably well known. Yeah, but at least with the American flag, like the stars are astronomically insignificant, but very cool. Also, big Maori native culture. Cool. Yeah, big difference for many Black Americans, right? So as an elementary school student, I learned this next bit. I'm not sure it's entirely true, but the folks who were escaping plantations and slavery also often had a narrative of follow the drinking gourd. Now, again, is this actually true? Is this a safe little story for white kid me? Let's see if this is a real thing. The drinking gourd being a name of the Big Dipper. Traditional American folk songs that are believed to contain coded instructions for escaping slaves. Associate someone whose name is Peg Leg Joe. Peg Leg Joe. Published in 1928. Okay, it appears to not actually be true. There's no reference to it before 1910. We had this conversation yesterday about what things were we taught as youngsters that we implicitly believe are true that have no actual basis in fact, and that we discover only a little bit later. Yeah, I want to say at this point, my mind has been blown. Now, is Wikipedia a good source? And who knows? Is it a better source than my 3rd grade elementary school teacher? The answer is probably yes, unfortunately. So there you go. This is one more story that is perhaps not exactly true and makes the rest of us feel a little better for quote-unquote understanding Black culture. All right. Regardless, interesting. Look at it at some point. All right, we did the Redactyl, we did the Word of the Day, we did the Thrice. Yesterday, someone suggested a logic game that we played on stream. I had so much fun with it. It's called, like, what? Steve's Clues, or Brian's Clues, or somebody's Clues. And it's absolutely fantastic, but probably too slow for streaming. What is not too slow for streaming, though, is the Wikipedia game, of course. Friends, it's time for the Wikipedia game. The most exciting... Why do I say this? Why do I say it's the most exciting game on Twitch? I probably deceive you, but I really enjoy it quite a bit. So it is time now for us to find a Wikipedia page for us to guess together. I'll be doing a few that you all submitted in just a moment, but for now, I'm going to go ahead and do this one right here as a good warm-up for us. Friends, I have a Wikipedia page before me. Please ask any yes or no question you'd like to, whether on YouTube, Twitch, or over on, I don't know, TikTok, Kick, wherever else we go. Is it a person? No. Does it burn when exposed to flame? It does, I believe. I believe it would burn when exposed to flame. Good start. Good start, good start. Is it a country? No. Would I like to expose to flame? I could imagine conditions under which I would want to expose it to flame, but not regularly. Generally speaking, no, let's not burn it. Is it a meme? Nope. Is it a place? Nope. Is it a vehicle? Nope. Is it primarily North American? I don't believe so. Can you see it on YouTube? You could absolutely see it on YouTube, yes. Is it an element? No. Is it larger than a person? No. Is it an animal? No. Is it meant to be edible? Meant to is a hard thing here. I'm going to say no. Has it been bought by Paramount for $1.5 billion? It has not been bought by Paramount for, etc. Is it an animal? No. Is it organic? Yes. Would it float? Yeah, maybe. Is it digital? No. Is it man-made? No, it's not man-made. Is it grown? It does grow, yes. Could you hold it? You could hold it, yes. Absolutely. Absolutely could hold it. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Is it a plant? No. Wait, yes? One moment. No, it's not a plant. We're good to go. Is it friendship? It's not friendship. Do I want to eat it? I do not want to eat it. Is it a tree? No. Is it a fungus? Yes. Does it produce edible parts? Yes. Would it be safe if you fell asleep in the same room with it? As long as you're not in XCOM or X-Files, yes. Yes, indeed, you'd be just fine. Sleeping near it, I think. Is it a truffle? It is not a truffle. Is it a shiitake mushroom? It is not a shiitake mushroom. No. Is it cordyceps? No. Is it a hallucinogen? No. Is it a mushroom? No. As far as it being a hallucinogen, I believe the answer is no, but I could absolutely be incorrect on that. Is it very old? I assume so. One moment. Is it? No, we're good. Is it penicillin? No. Is it black mold? No. Is it yeast? No. Is it a red cap? No. Is it invasive? No. The word invasive does not appear here, so no, it's not. No, it's not. Would Mario stomp on it? I'm sure he would. It is not the aim of the game, but sure. If Mario saw this, he would absolutely stomp it for fear of what it might be. Absolutely. Is it medicinal? Yes. Some peoples do use it for medicinal purposes, yes. Is it a slime mold? It is not a slime mold. We unfortunately hit the limit of my knowledge on some things. Is it a peyote? No, it's not a peyote. It is not that. I hope I haven't led any of you down the wrong path. Is it a wood ear? No. Is it oak moss? I don't know what oak moss is. Is it magical? I could imagine magic being involved in it. It is not... It might be oak moss? I'll need a more general category than oak moss. You're very close though. Could I grow it in my home? Sure. Is it an ingredient in food? I don't believe so. Is it Amanita muscaria? It's not a mushroom, I swear. Is it a basidiomycete? No. Is it a lichen? It's a lichen. Well done, team. It is a lichen indeed. A lichen apparently is algae plus fungus. And algae is not a plant. And fungi are also not plants. Hopefully that was close to good answers throughout. I'm not sure exactly. But lichen, well done. I was thinking of this because I know another thing I was taught as Buddy Youngster is that people trying to escape from slavery would follow moss on trees. Again, not sure if true, but apparently moss grows on some side, etc. All right, very good. Let's go and do one that comes from you all next. One that you all are able to guess because you started it. All right, friends, do you want a fun one, a silly, a fun one, a normal one, or a weird one? Fun, normal, weird. Fun, normal, weird. Fun, normal, weird. What are you feeling right now? I have 3 ready. 1 vote for weird so far. Does weird mean hard? Maybe, yes. The weird one would be hard. Yeah, absolutely. So, fun. Wait, what did I say? Fun, normal, hard? Both are saying fun. Wait, 3, what order did I say? We're doing the weird one. I think that's why I said number 3. They're mostly number 3. All right. All the eyes. It is you. All eyes on you. I have a Wikipedia page before me. Friends, ask any yes/no question you want to. We'll see how this one goes. I got a weird one in front of me. For sure. It's not weird. The 4... It is weird. Is it Marscapo? No. Is it a person? No. Is it a concept? No. Is it a concept? Yes. Yes, it is a concept. Would it burn when exposed to flame? No. Would it be upset if a Twitch streamer referred to it as weird? No, it would not be upset if a Twitch streamer referred to it as weird. That said, again, it's weird in form, not in content. Is it a celebration? No. Is it fictional? No. Is it a political concept? No. Would I be comfortable discussing it with my mother? Absolutely. I think it's the case that all of the answers I've ever done here, my mother and I feel good about. Is it useful in daily life? No. Is it an ism? No. Did it exist before 1400? I imagine that it did, yes. Would talking about it get me a second date? I could imagine using this as a way of getting a second date when I otherwise wouldn't. We'll see. Is it a list of Weird Al song parodies? It is not. Is it taught in high schools? Yes, I can imagine this being taught in high school. Absolutely, yes. Yeah. Good question so far. Is it polyamory? It is not polyamory. don't spend too much time on how I'm getting a second date. It's related to chemistry. It is not related to chemistry. No, not chemistry. What else could it possibly be? What do we have? Related to music. It's not part of music, generally speaking. No. I've narrowed down what this thing is. Something not music. Related to math, no. Humanities, no. Language, no. Fashion, no. Politics, no. Has it ever gotten anyone killed? I don't think so. That'd be pretty rough. Pretty rough to get killed over this thing. Hmm. Hmm. We've knocked out a bunch of areas. No chemistry, no math. Does that have to do with the human body? It can. It can't do the human body, sure. Is it a physical object? It is not a physical object, no. Huh. Huh. Hmm. So conceptual, not a physical object. Taught in school? Is it a religion? It's not religious, no. Is it related to physical education? Yes, I could imagine it being taught in physical education courses, gym class so called. Is it rare in everyday life? Yeah, you'd almost never see this in everyday life. Maybe metaphorically, but not concretely, I would argue. Physical education concepts. Is it sports related? It can be sports related. Yes. Is it an orgasm? It's not an orgasm. No, though. There's a funny way to make it an orgasm. Sure. The president's fitness test. How dare you remind me of the president's fitness test? Oh, the sitting and reaching. Oh, the getting around the block 5 times. Brutal. Is it cramp? No. Is it health related? No. The mile run? No. Related to physical exhaustion? No. Is it the poofy parachutes? It is not the poofy parachutes. The best day of gym school or gym class. Puffy parachute day and little like rolly scooter thing where you run over your fingers day. All very good. Is it a medical procedure? No. Is it asphyxiation? No. No, it's not that. Does it have to do with the mouth? Generally speaking, no. It's not a mouth thing. Is it a draft? It is not the draft, no. Or drafting, as in sports like running, no. Is it sexual? It's not sexual. Nope. Is it double jointedness? It's not double jointedness. How do I help with this? Does it involve agility? Not really, no. Let's see. So when I say physical education here, I'm distinguishing that from health education. At least in my American school, health education was like puberty, hygiene, sexuality. Physical education is sports, games, bullying during showers, that kind of thing. So I'm in the category of sports, games, and bullying. Is linked to military exercise. It could be, but not primarily. Does it require equipment? It does not require equipment, I don't think. Is it dodgeball? I mean, it could be part of dodgeball, and if you could dodgeball, etc., but no, it's not dodgeball per se. Is it a Coubertin spirit? I have no idea what that is, but no. Is it picking teams? I like that, but no. Is it kickball? No. Is it burpees? Good God, no. Are you winning, son? It's not winning, son. Is it self-competition? I like that, but no. Let's see how I can help you a little bit. I mean, ask a few more questions. Narrow it down as you can. Don't go too specific quite yet, but I don't want to spend too long on this one. Is it something you actively do? Yes, a person would actively do this. Is it team sport? It's not team sports. Is it to do with stamina? It's not to do with stamina, no. It could be related to agility in some like indirect way. Does that have to do with breathing? No. Is it stretching? No. Is it kabaddi? No. What's kabaddi? Would it be difficult for an 80-year-old to do? No, I can imagine an 80-year-old doing this very easily. Very easily, an 80-year-old could do this thing. Is it Zumba? No, it's not Zumba. Nor is it water activities. Is it exercise? It is not exercise. Is it stretching? No. Is it the crossword? If only they did the crossword in gym class. No, it's not the crossword. Lactic acid? No. Boasting? No. Breathing? No. Can you do it without the use of your legs? Yeah. Yeah, it's possible to do it without legs. Is it buzkashi? No. Is it shaking fists at clouds? It is not shaking fists at clouds, no. Calisthenics? No. Okay. How do I help you all this? All eyes on me. Would you mind giving a tiny little hint? I have a big hint that's not a good one, though. Would I do it in a gym today? I would not do this in a gym today. No. It is something I could conceivably do in a gym, but I'm gonna say no. It's not a gym thing by any means. For me at least. Yeah, yeah. How do we get a little hint on this one? It's it's an element of something rather than the thing itself. It does not happen every time this thing occurs, but it happens sometimes. Okay, all eyes says you'd be taught not to do it more likely than to do it. That's exactly right. It's something you're meant to avoid doing, not to do. Is a parachute, we already had a parachute, good seeing you, Pharaoh. Mostly North American? Nope. Is it the subject of a well-known video game? Nope. Is it fainting? No. Is it falling over? No. That said, fainting and falling over could be related to this thing. Is it hyperextension? It is not. Is it a concept? Yes. Is it falling down and hitting your head? No, but that could be part of it. Is it not swimming, or eating? It is not involving swimming at all. I mean, it could be, but it does not involve eating, certainly. I mean, it could be, but no. Is it related to body odor? No. Is it tag? No. Is it overtraining? No. No. Is it locking knees? No. A heart attack? No, but it could be. Is it about doing something too much? Not too much. Is it climbing rope? No. Is it an inside more than outside? Equally. Is it stop, drop, and roll? It is not stop, drop, and roll, but I love that so much. Let's see. Here I'm going to help a little bit. It's related to competition. Jackie Vargo, it is so good seeing you. It is not lifting with your back. Is about doing something for too long? No. Steroids? No. Aerobics? No. Adrenaline? No. Epilepsy? No. Ducking and covering? Not today. Is it cheating? It is not cheating. Is it an injury? No. Is it going all out? It might involve going all out, but it's not that exactly. So again, it might be related to falling over. It might be related to getting injured. It might be related to having an illness. It might be related to going too hard. It's a form of cheating. Is it? Okay, sure. It's a form of cheating. I don't like the word cheating here, but we'll discuss that later. Participation trophy, no. Is it fair play? It itself is not fair play, no. That's actually quite the point, is that it's not fair play. Sportsmanship, no. Not that one. What else could it be? Again, Jackie, hello. Really nice seeing you, seriously. Is it doping? It's not doping. So it involves a competition. Is it handicap like in golf? It is not that. Is it two people in a row guessed Schwalbe or Schwalbe? I have no idea what that is. Forfeiting, no. Spelling bee, no. Is it a sports penalty? Yes. Is it stabbing your opponent during competition? It is not that. Is it unsportsmanlike behavior? It could be. My view is it's normally not, but is it timeout? No. Is it the thing where you fake being hit, a fake injury? No, it's not the way in which the South Americans play football. Is it diving? No. A technical foul? I don't know what that means. Is it a penalty? It often is, yes. But I wouldn't think a specific sport. Is it hockey related? It could be. Does it happen in only one sport? It does not. Does not at all. Is it checking? It is not checking, no. Is it being offside? That's funny, but no. Is it boarding? No. Is it about the referee? It's not. Celebration? No. Let me go and offer this. It happens in one part of a competition. Let's see. Doping, no. Submarining, no. Cheap shot, no. Disruptive behavior, not specifically, no. No. Is it sucker punching? It's not. Is it celebration? No. Is it overtime? No. Is it a tackle? No. Tackles can happen at any point in the match. Is it bracket fixing? No. Rankings? No. Is it throwing a game to get a better matchup? Yes. Nord the Barbarian, first time chatter, says Is it a false start? Nord the Barbarian, the big winner today. It's a false start. There you go. Do you think it's a good one or a bad one? This one I said was weird. It's weird because it's very, very hard to get to, as we saw here. Now, I don't think this one's cheating. I don't think it's cheating because I think usually this happens due to like being too excited, being too ready, and like slipping or falling or just erring. So erring as opposed to cheating. It could be cheating. Could be cheating. I think it's a breaking of the rules, but cheating seems to me that it's a like intentional element. It can be an attempt at cheating. Yeah, so I think like the times that I've false started, both in football as well as in running, have been totally erroneous. So excited, but sure, I grant that in some sports it could be cheating. I tend to assume good faith for everyone, so I assume that no one ever cheats because I'm an absolute rube. All right, good job, good job. We like that one. Let's go and do one more. I know we shouldn't, but the fun one I want to do. Kazale, this is one of yours. I think this one's great. I think this one's fantastic. And so, my friends, I see a Wikipedia page before me. It is a fun one from our friend Kazale. Any questions you want to, let's do it, let's do it. And let's get into Rimworld right after that. This one shouldn't take too long, I don't think. Here we go. Here we go, here we go. All right. Is it a person? No. Is it fictional? No. Would it burn when exposed to a flame? Unfortunately, yes. Is it a cabbage? Oh, how'd you get? No, it's not a cabbage. Is it a book? It's not a book, no. Is it the Hachidan Kiritsu? I don't know what that is. I feel like I should know it, though. Is it starting something? No, but that's a fun question. Is it cold hard cash? Unfortunately not. Is it a mean right hook? If only, if only. A witch, no. A library, no. A building, no. A form of entertainment. I'm going to say it's related potentially to a form of entertainment, but it itself is not. That's probably a bigger hint than I should give, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Is it shaking hands? I love that, but no, it's not shaking hands. So not a building, not a person, not a lot of specific things. Might be related to starting something, might be related to entertainment, but I would still work on getting it down. Is it unique? It is unique, yes. It is unique indeed. Absolutely. Is it a bonfire? No. Is it fictional? No. Not fictional. Fictional, rather. A unique thing. You're looking for one and only one of something. Is it a hot air balloon? It is not a hot air balloon. No. I probably gave too many hints. I've directed too much already. No good. Does it have historical meaning? It does have historical meaning, yes. Absolutely. Was it filmed? It has been filmed, yes. Is it touristic? Yeah, I think there is some tourism related to this thing. Absolutely. An eclipse? No. Nope. I like the guess though, Nord. See, Nord, you're feeling a little comfortable now. I already won one. Here comes another one. Is it Bigfoot the monster truck? It is not Bigfoot. Is it a key? It's not a key, no. The Hindenburg, no. The country's flag, no. Art? It is not art, no. Is it European? I'm sorry, but no. Is the Mona Lisa? It is not the Mona Lisa, no. No. Is it Paddington Bear or Paddington Station? You know, I do go through Paddington Station on my way to Mornington Crescent. Is it the Highlander? I mean, there can only be one, but it's not the Highlander. A book? No. Truckosaurus. It is not any monster truck, I promise. Is it a city? It is not a city, no. Not a city. There's an early question you all have not really asked yet that I'm surprised by. North American, it is North American. I'm sorry, Europeans. Here we go again. Here we go again. Can you hold it? Can we hold it? Someone could hold it. Heliquin, I don't believe that you could hold it. Is it bigger than a bread box? I would say it's roughly a similar size to a bread box. Is it fictional? No. Is it man-made? No. No, not man-made. There's a big question not asked yet. Is it in Chicago? It's not in Chicago, no. Is it naturally occurring? It is indeed naturally occurring. Way to assume your size and strength. I am not assuming your size and strength when I say that you probably couldn't hold it. Is it the assassination of Lincoln? It is not Lincoln's assassination, no. I'll tell you the big question you haven't asked yet in just a moment. I'm surprised it hasn't been asked yet, but is it Plymouth Rock? It is not Plymouth Rock, no. Is it a cloud? Nope. Is it a person? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Is it a star? No. I'm going to do 3 more questions, and then I'll give you the big one. Is it Excalibur? We're getting some silly guesses. Excalibur is not North American. Does it contain paper? It does not. Is it tangible? Yes. If you're to boil it, would its nature change? Yeah, if you boil it, nature's going to change. Before 1900, no. Did Nicolas Cage try to steal it? No. Here we go. The question you haven't asked yet that amazes me is it alive? The answer is yes. Yes, it is alive. There you go. Little push for you all. I'm amazed you didn't ask that. Usually ask it very, very early. Is it an animal? There we go. Another question usually asked. Yes, it's an animal. No Hulk Hogan? Oh, no Hulk Hogan, no Ozzy Osbourne, and no Master of the Flugelhorn. Chuck, what? Mangione, is that right? Something like that? Is it Lassie? No. Is it Cat Fritz? No. Is it extinct? No. Is it a badger? No. Is it a mammal? Yes, it is a mammal. Is it Australian? It is not Australian. No. Is it Flipper the dolphin? Is Flipper still alive? I don't think so. Is it a particular animal? Yes, it's a particular unique animal. Yes. Is it a baby? It's not a baby. Is it in the zoo? It's not in the zoo. Is it Donald Duck? No. Is it an orca? No. Is it the most dangerous game? It is not the most dangerous game. Is it a university mascot? No. Is it a rodent? Yes, it is a rodent. Is it still alive? It is still alive. Is it Nessie? It is not Nessie. It is a rodent. Is it still alive? It is absolutely still alive. Yes. Oh, Daigle, how'd you get that? Is it that groundhog that goes back to sleep sometimes? Yes, it is that groundhog that goes back to sleep sometimes. First one, Rock Smash, Contraption got it also. Is it Phil the Groundhog? It is Puxatawny Phil. Contraption, good job. Liege Lion, good job. Rock Smash, a good job. Dawberry, good job. Y'all got it. Puxatawny Phil is a groundhog residing in Young Township near Puxatawny, Pennsylvania, who's a central figure in Puxatawny's annual Groundhog Day celebration. You've never heard of this? This is an important American tradition and also a central element of the movie Groundhog Day, starring, what's his name? Bill Murray. Bill Murray. If you have not seen Groundhog Day, it is strongly, strongly recommended. Yeah, people would not be allowed to hold Puxatawny Phil. You'll probably make him ill. You could definitely pick it up. You're definitely strong enough. I mean, there you go. He's being held by a member of the Inner Circle. Are you all part of the Inner Circle? According to tradition, if he sees his shadow and returns to his hidey hole, he's predicted 6 more weeks of winter. If he does not see his shadow, he predicts an early spring. There you go, team. It's a communal, lighthearted suspension of disbelief, which extends the assertion that the same groundhog has been making predictions in the 19th century. They gather where? In the city of Gobbler's Knob. What do you want? Gobbler's Knob? I've never been there. I would like to be there very, very much because it is a mighty silly thing. But it is a delight through and through. You live 38.6 miles from Gobbler's Knob. Gamers, have you been? Have any of you been to see this thing? Apparently there are thousands of people there. The event's also streamed online. There you go. 3 sitting governors of Pennsylvania have attended. As for Ned Ryerson, very good team. It is time for us to move to the Rimworld time. It is a good day being here with you. Thank you for hanging out during a very silly and fun intro as always. Let's go ahead and play a little game called Rimworld. You went there 20 years ago, right before they banned alcohol from the event. Game Urchin, were these two facts related? Alright, let me go ahead and get the Rimworld music going. Unfortunately, we're capturing the game in a way that it minimizes my alt tab. I don't know why it's doing that. It's very annoying though. So let's see here. What are we doing? Raiding. Spaceship. Smiley face. Very good. Like I said earlier, I have to leave on time today, so I wouldn't be surprised if we make the pivot to chess a little bit early. But we'll see how it goes between now and then. Let me go and grab a jacket and see how this goes. I think brown jacket makes sense today. That seems to go. Alright. Also, I now have stuck in my head Sonny and Cher's music. I got you, babe. Doot, 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 doot. Ah, so good. Friends who are playing Rimworld, how's it going for you? Are your bases big and strong? Do you have a lovely spaceship? How's it going? We continue our Odyssey playthrough, and yesterday we went ahead and went into this abandoned storage facility. Thus far we found medicine, we found steel, we found components, things like that. But we also found this recreation room. A place where the workers apparently could gather and have a good time together. If nothing else, we're going to steal this flat screen TV. I would like very, very much to make a few modifications to the ship while we're here. One of them is I want to make a room here that's going to be the rec room. I wasn't sure about when, if ever, make a rec room. I want a hospital first. But I think right here a rec room so we can use at least some of these items and make our shipmates a little bit happier. At the end of the Rimworld portion yesterday, we discovered this room right here. Luckily, we found a security terminal over here somewhere that shut off this turret. It's disabled, no problems, but there's still a hunter trap right here. And what's especially notable about this trap is it's right next to two piles of chem fuel. If it blows up there, we're likely all gonna die. So I want to try to do the thing I did yesterday, involving a hunter trap, but better. Which is to say, I want to set up a trap, and I want to try to draw it into the trap as we run away. I've yet to have any success with that, so we'll have to see how this goes. For now, I want people to get back to their work, to explore this and that. There's still a couple of big rooms here for us to explore, but as of the moment, we have enough other things to work on in our base that we'll come back to this pretty soon. Gotta say that this kind of building to explore, to check out, to see what's there is so wonderful. It's added so much to the video game and makes me really, really happy to play it. So that is a sentence. The other thing I want to mention is I'm still trying to figure out how I'm going to add a freezer to my base. We have this giant freezer right now. It is absolutely fantastic, makes me very happy, but it's also too big. And so I'm either going to use this area here as a freezer, or I'm going to cut the freezer room in half. I just don't want to use that much space for it when we're really limited on space right now. For the moment, though, what I'm going to do is actually expand expand in this direction in order to have the rec room as mentioned and maintain delightful symmetry as much as possible. Now, speaking of symmetry, I'm considering kicking this out a little bit more. The only problem in doing so is that my turrets would then be partially occluded, blocked out, obscured from firing in this direction. With that in mind, it might make sense to put a further set of military accoutrement on the back of the ship and see how it all works out. But for the moment, work on that. All good. My ship is currently not sealed. They're using this as a front door, which means that everything in here is kind of outside. But with this hole in the wall here, it means basically the entire ship is currently outside. Surely not ideal. So I'm going to go ahead and build a a wall there, but we learned earlier that we need to be not building with hull structure, but instead with plain old boring steel wall. And the reason for that is the hull structure takes 7 steel, where the basic wall is only 5. So we have a lot of excess steel in the walls, especially the parts that used to be outer walls are now inner walls. So we're going to change as time goes by. It should be good. We have fishing happening right now, so lots of food being produced. We're like 78 meals, of which currently 61 are packaged survival meals. I want to go ahead and forbid those as much as possible, and ideally want to get all of the cooked food into here, and the packaged survival meals out, actually, because they don't need to be in the freezer. They're shelf stable, which is the whole point of having them. So I'm going to change this over to not allow packaged survival meals. I'll have this area out here not allow having the normal meals instead, so I'll get moved inside gradually. So only packaged survival meals among those things. The trade caravan's leaving. I believe we bought some things from them. I don't recall what it was, but glad to have some visitors. They didn't leave me a gift this time. How unbelievably rude. But it's okay, I suppose. Currently, we have our turrets on at all times. I do want to change that, but behold the pure nonsense is my power system up here. Everything is just plugged in everywhere. So I'm working on it. I'm working on it. The big issue has been trying to distinguish the power line for the turrets from the power line for the lights. And I think I've come up with a way to do so, namely having all of the turrets link into this right here on a switch, and then all of the lights attaching to the main line on the left-hand side. We found out why the kitchen wall fell off. Great question. The kitchen wall fell off because it was not on a substructure. If you're on land, you can build anything you want to without a substructure, so when we took off, the kitchen wall stayed behind. Don't worry, we're remedying that. It will all be fine. We will never lose our wall while going to space again. But that was one of the dumber things I've done so far, and luckily the rest of the ship is nicely stable, and thank goodness for that. Okay, I'm going to work on lights and such right now, because it does matter to me perhaps more than it should. So the intention I have is to destroy this and this. And then, okay, I want to have these turrets. Oh, it's not going to work, is it? How do I make 2 separate power lines? Okay, but they need to not connect is the hard part. I refuse to download a mod, so I'm going to do this. It's going to take a very long time to do because I don't fully understand what I'm trying to do right now. Why does my ship remind me out of FTL? I mean, I'm glad it reminds me out of FTL. A large number of people have come in and said it reminds me of something a little bit more intimate instead. It's just a spaceship, gosh darn it. Okay, so I want to have a back line. Okay, if I have a back line that connects all of these, you know what? Let's have 2 switches. Is that fine? Left side switch, right side switch. I think that will remedy the issue, possibly. Maybe. So we no longer want to have the switch here, but instead we want to be here and then in here somewhere, I believe. We no longer need the hospital bed, so we'll go ahead and uninstall it, and then put a switch there as well. The northern line from the left-hand side I think we have this. We'll split off you. Tiny little changes. As many of you know, of the many things I am not, an engineer is one of them. Is anyone currently reconstructing? I do know about the reconnect button, Daigle. That will help us quite a bit in a moment here. The issue is I can't build 2 lines side by side. They need to be far enough apart that they don't connect, or else it'll take my switch and make it basically useless. But I think reconnection should help us once I have a better layout here in just a moment. Maybe. Okay. Switch number 2. I want you to go right here. Okay. We are then going to have... No, switch number 2 going there will connect... Will it connect? One second. Is this fine? I need one of those old school, like, what's it called? Circuit board diagrams? That would do it. Okay, so you're going to take power from here. That's going to go over here. I believe this will only affect this direction. And these guns will link into this. We then get rid of the one here. And there's then a front line that is all the lamps and that and so on. We no longer need the bits that are here. Okay. So, the front turret is the issue as always. I'm going to leave the front turret on all the time. That's fine. Okay. You all... How's this work? You all can get power from here. Okay. You're then going to go across to there. And we want to reattach all of these to this spot here. Is that doable? No. 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 Okay. So they're not going where I want them to connect to, unfortunately. Why are they connected? So I want them to connect to this one here. But they're refusing to do so for reasons I don't fully understand. Oh boy. So I want them to jump over. Maybe that's unreasonable. You know what? Let's go and put the turret switch inside also. That way this something, then blah, blah, blah. Okay, so you then power that way. We need one over for the, what are you called? For the stove and the light. And then you all connect this way. We no longer need that one. Should I play Factorio? Is that what I'm feeling right now? The call of Factorio, possibly? Why do I use switches? So I can turn these on and off. Now, I know there's a really cheesy way of doing this, right? You can put an empty one in the middle, a conduit that attaches nothing, and make them just attach to the nothing and then reattach something else. This is so cheesy, so gamey that I refuse to do it. If it's the case that there's intention that when you reconnect something unattached and then on something attached, there wouldn't be switches in the game. So, yeah, this is a place where rabble, rabble, rabble. I don't want to be a cheeser, I suppose. Rabble, rabble, rabble. And, maybe that's unreasonable for me. Maybe I should be a cheeser. I think it's more fun to have switches, and in case of emergency, the people run forward. But no, I mean, if you're someone who wants to play with not using switches, more power to you. It's just not how I like playing the game, frankly. I guess. I hope that works out. People are passing by. I guess we'll say hello to you, fair Susie. You just try to power all? Oh, I see. At this point, because I have limited space in my ship, and I don't want to overwhelm my engines, my limited space engines, I don't want to power everything, especially if you go to space and don't have an easy way to make more fuel. That's my thought, at least. They have medicine. They have 4 mortar barrels also. I'm intending to have a mortar platform somewhere, so I would like to buy both of those. Is that a reasonable desire? they'll buy all of my garbage old weapons. This is not a reasonable trade so far. That's no good. Here's a boring set of hats. I can give them some more gold. Negative 3,000 money. That's not going to do. May I buy one of them? Rough. I have a bunch of cloth. I want to keep some of that. What if I sell you like 150 cloth? Negative 150. We're getting close, team. Getting close. I need to keep my precious books, I believe. Is one of them a research book? No, none of them unlock a particular kind of research we can then sell that I don't need anymore. Alright. This is not going to work out, is it? Here's a duster, here's some pants. I can make more clothes, no problem. And then here is a... what? A lower quality pump shotgun. There you go, team. All of that for one more reinforced barrel and a little bit of friendship points. We need to use those barrels very soon. Like I want a deck back here on which to blast things. How many pieces of ship do I have left? 58 of them. Alright, some are going to go here. I'll use the leftover ones for back end. Shoot, shoot. You have a mission item that creates chem fuel from nothing. I think I've seen that one before. It looks very, very cool, but as of right now, I'm not having a lovely item, unfortunately. But soon. But soon, but soon. Not bassoon, but soon. Alright, guns. Will you now reattach the correct thing? This is why I need to remove more of them. I wait till it gets built. I can't follow it otherwise, unfortunately. To move someone else into the work of construction. This kind of construction is like kind of unimportant. It'll go very, very quickly if I have more people working on it. So, good to good. The issue, of course, is steel. We established on this map there's not much in the way of steel other than that which is being deconstructed. So I should probably have someone go ahead and haul these in as much as possible. There are people on hauling job, it's just there's a lot of hauling to do, and from a very, very far distance. There's steel right here we can go for. More components, super cool. Our very first plasteel, all really nice. I think it's sensible right now for us to make a stockpile zone outside that's just steel. Steel in the water, no problem. It never goes bad, and so it can stay there as long as we want. In fact, I'll put the plasteel there also for similar reasons. We'll haul these things inside eventually, but for right now, our junkyard out front should be good. Okay. Something's been unmade now. Okay. Okay, we got this, team. This one... Nope. This one needs to be cut. I believe. And the intention is to have you and you connect to here. That's fine. I think. Cargo pods have dropped. That's not fine. Of all the ones you could have chosen, you chose the absolute worst one. Does anyone know how they prioritize? Because it's not the closest one, certainly. What's a rule on how these things work? Okay. Yeah, any of these would be fine. Like, that is good. Oh, just not sure. Grulion, remove that, please. Thank you. Make sure someone removes that one also. Nulfine, if you would. Please get this. Alright. Now they reconnect to something functional. Good. And then if I turn off the switch, the guns will stop working. This will need to be reattached, but that's fine. Alright. Someone turn that off. The gun should go off, fine. You reconnect to power. Fine. You reconnect power. Light, please. Light, please. Light, please. Do we do it? Not quite. You just turn off fine. You turn off fine. You turn off fine. Nice. Alright, if we flip the switch then again, do the guns come back on? Oda, hit it please. Did I solve all the problems of the world? What an absolute panacea! We did it, team! Alright, so those guns turn on and off correctly. The lights stay on the front end. That's awesome. This side, less exciting. A quest has failed. We didn't kill Nate. That's okay. Alright, cargo pods drop down. They're Nutramine. Awesome. We have not yet researched medicine production, nor do we really have space for a medicine desk, but as mentioned previously, my intention is to have desks added or removed based on need until I have enough space in my ship for larger buildings, larger items, etc. But not super important currently. Okay, I wish to expand you out to be even. To do that, we go all the way over here, and then we go in line with this all the way up, and then fill you in. And that should be the same deck then, on both sides. Because of the current setup, these are our only functional entrances and exits. I'd like to have some in the front end also, because the idea of walking from piloting all the way back seems kind of silly, especially in case of emergency, but we'll see how it works. A squirrel has self-tamed! Oh, squirrel. I have plenty of food, but I don't know. You're gonna live in Birdville for right now. That squirrel needs a name. Friends, what squirrel name do you have in mind? Like, Squirrel Girl comes to mind. I don't know the Squirrel Girl character at all. I only know it's a rhyming name, and I find that absolutely delightful. But what's a good name for a squirrel? Acorny? Mr. Chubby Cheeks? Battle Squirrel Time? Unfortunately, right now, the squirrel is only tame and hanging out. I need to give it sentience so it can do more. Call it Ryan North. Ryan North. I don't know the reference, Fairnance. You need to teach me on that one. It better not involve Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. If I find out that Ryan North is anything to do with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, I'm going to time you out. You're a Canadian writer. Okay. You wrote The Squirrel Girl. That's not Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. We're fine. Pharaoh has an ongoing game of trying to get things named after Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles elements I do not know. Squirrel Girl is a Marvel in-joke for many years where they made it a real thing. Oh, this is similar to the, Pandaren in World of Warcraft, or Warcraft World. Haha, secret Easter eggs. There are these giant, intelligent pandas. Nope, turns out they're real. Yum yum yum, give me money. I want to play the Pandaren. Got it. Pandaren, is that the name? I think it is, possibly. Okay, this switch is now built. We want both of these to reconnect to here if possible. No. Yes, maybe. You also. No. Yes, maybe. Turret, switch, offline. Good. Pandaren, I apologize. I don't think I've ever heard it said aloud. I always split it myself incorrectly. Okay. I want to go deal with this. The items here are tempting me so very much. Now, it's just chem fuel, just medicine, but still, I want to clear the room and then explore the remaining ones. Is this room a real room? I think this room's a real room. This room's a real room. So I'll have to open that one up possibly and see what we find. Yeah, I was out of World of Warcraft before the giant talking pandas came around. My last expansion was the one in which Death Knights came around. I think the introduction of new classes made the game balance differently for me. I didn't want to learn nearly enough about these new things. As usual, change bad. my only true commitment, change bad. Okay, I see we don't have any chem fuel saved up. Our main tanks are actually not full either. We do have ongoing jobs to make with wood, and so I just need to have someone take over that job, but I think it's a crafting job, correct? Work at the refinery, yes it is. So we'll have Hades Pluto, I guess, our miner, leave mining for a moment, and go ahead and get that all filled up. Essentially, we got that going. Alright, the new deck is being created. As I add that, my ship is becoming blobbier than I would like it to be. Let's find ways to expand the front end to D-blob. Change bad dissertation by Professor Resorti. I mean, everything flows, but gosh, I wish it didn't. That's going to be my new dissertation topic. Sure, it all changes, but does it really have to? 100% I'm going with that. Did you almost finish your job, but not quite? Oh, we're close. We can now start sealing it up. And like I said, I am thinking kind of seriously about expanding more this way. Unless we make a wing. I guess a wing could look kind of cool. We can only go that far, so it'd be kind of a truncated wing. That's only for looking, not for using. Right, entropic decay, but must we? Is that really essential? I mean, yeah. The heat death of the universe. Why? I'm not saying we should change it. I'm just saying that, you know, it'd be nice if it wouldn't. To rebuild the front wall, we will before we take off. For right now, it's the path to our fields, so I don't mind it being there. Now, I realize that the base is getting very dirty. I probably have no cleaner. Hey, Jim has a shoot frenzy. Unfortunately, Jim is a meleeer. I realize Jim's quite good at both of them, so we could send Jim out to do all sorts of hunting for us. But again, we have plenty of food already. Seriarch has a work frenzy. Everyone is very happy right now. The jobs, they are getting done. Except for cleaning. Alright, like I said, I intend this to be our rec room. And so, I don't know, maybe multicolored fun disco lights. Maybe... Alright, let's see if I can find this thing. Inflatable... Halloween... Frankenstein... lawn. Yes. 8-foot huge Halloween inflatable Frankenstein monster yard decoration. My wife and I are sensible people. However, when Halloween comes around in the US, we like delighting the children. In our last place in the US, we had a front lawn. We didn't go all out with the hundreds or thousands of Halloween things people make. We didn't make it super spooky. We just had a couple of these large Halloween inflatables. One was a big spider-looking thing, one was this big old inflatable Frankenstein monster, and so on. I had 3 or 4 of them, maybe, not too many at all. And we put them out, and unfortunately Noms had to work during Halloween. At that point she was working the Japanese job while still living in the US. And so I was out in the front yard, or on the front porch, all by myself. This was during COVID, so we stayed outside. And I was reading a little book and giving the children candy and so on. And then we had a terrible, terrible windstorm starting. And where our various buddies were previously standing strong and tall, Frankenstein started like swinging wildly from back and forth. And I went inside and talked to my wife about it. We decided it looked like it was a disco dance. And so we came up with this dumb song about the Frankenstein monster. We called Frankie, of course. Frankie going to the disco. And we sang along to his dancing. It was a very silly moment. But even today, if I go to my wife, she'll get very, very happy. Now, unfortunately, Frankie eventually tore free from one of the ropes that was supporting him, as we had to go save Frankie very quickly lest he blew down the hill. It was an amazing night, though, and it's an amazing night he got to do some dancing. So we'll be creating a disco dance area for Frankie and the rest of the team. I don't know. Marriage is weird. In-jokes are strange. I don't know, team. We want to put a tiny little adorable nook here of some sort. We're going to have a massive television, so maybe as the chair goes there. What else can I make that might look interesting in that corner? Genuinely nothing. So time for our first armchair. Muffalo wool is recommended. Though my wife and I are not big Halloween people by any means, we don't do like the costumes, the partying. I think we do miss it, and we miss it mostly because it's a way of seeing like young people of the community coming together. And because we're in a very religious town, a lot of the churches were strongly opposed to Halloween, but even they would have like what they call trunk or treat, where they'd all get together in the church's parking lot and have non-religiously problematic outfits on, and they would find a way to still have a community celebration. But it was just nice seeing a wide variety of people coming together and enjoying themselves. Now, we had the privilege / trouble of living in the more expensive part of town, and so a huge number of people from all across town would descend on our street because we gave out larger candy bars over there. And moms would often talk about the importance of candy redistribution, right? If they're not going to raise our taxes, at least we can give out better candies. But it was nice. It was a nice time to spend time with the kiddos and to have an opportunity to meet people who wouldn't otherwise, especially during COVID. I think during COVID, so many people were so unbelievably lonely, and we were too. And so Halloween was a nice community event when we didn't have community events going otherwise. All right, enough of my blather, enough of my yakety yak, don't talk back. Let's put the television right here, and then a sofa as well. And I don't know if we'll put inside the rec room. We're kind of lacking in rec room things. I guess the chess tables can finally go in. And I hope it's the case the room's nice enough for people to hang out. We need to put some flooring in. Thus far, I haven't put floor anywhere. I do like the raw look of the spaceship, but it's probably time to upgrade this a little bit. There's a person named Yamanaka, a 35-year-old plank cutter, who would like to join us if we save them from an unknown threat. We know nothing about Yamanaka. How far away are they? I've been doing a very poor job at map quests. That's probably within our jump range if we use a full set of fuel. I'm really curious, can I land my spaceship with all of its blasters and so on and save this person? I bet I can. So we have 7 days to figure that one out. Could be fun. I was planning to stay here for more than 7 days, but, might be a good time anyway. This would make a lovely sofa as well. They want to make dog litter couches. It's yellow. Actually, you know what? I completely forgot. There are already chairs here. All of normal quality. We just made one that is good quality. I'm going to stay with my own constructor. This dog leather, I swear, is not from a dog. And if anyone tells you it is, they're lying to you. They're from horrible, misshapen monsters that are technically canines. But please don't attend to that, thank you. We really need cleaning getting done again. The base is getting absolutely disgusting because the animals are walking around in it. Dang newbie, good seeing you. Hope life's been good for you. I'm not sure if you're streaming anymore. I haven't seen you on in a while, but I don't watch Twitch that much myself. But it's so good seeing you, dang newbie, and I hope you're having a good life and good time playing your, maybe Rimworld also. If you're playing Rimworld, how do you like the new DLC? I mean, it's absolutely top tier. Couldn't be better if it tried. That said, I have very low expectations in general, so... Oh well. I don't want the extension cords across the room, so I think, though it's a waste of steel, I'm going to go ahead and make a hidden conduit up the middle here. so that it touches everything directly. You're playing a city builder game called Let Them Trade. I've never heard of Let Them Trade. What kind of game is it? And, yeah, what do you get out of it? What's the joy of playing it? I've got to find ways of reconnecting there to functional lines. So you just reconnect up this way, yeah? Where'd you reconnect to? To that. Okay. I can cut that instead. Or I can keep reconnecting and hoping I hit the right one eventually. Yes? No. Okay, if I extend this to here and get rid of that one, I think that will do it possibly. It's a Catan board type game. So honestly, I've never played Catan. How's it said? Catan. I've never played it. I know it's very, very popular. I'm just not a board game person. And so I've missed out on, frankly, a tremendous amount of like cultural joy around that game. And I feel sad about that. Because it's so darn well regarded. It's hex-based. Oh, okay. I think Civ is hex-based also. So I think of like hex-based game, I tend to think of Civ, but if you think that way instead, cool. It's probably not a board game kind of person, so when it comes to it, I just don't have time for it, knick-knack. I just don't have time to play board games on top of video games, on top of Magic the Gathering, on top of everything else I do in life. There's just not enough time for that hobby as well. I don't dislike board games. I like strategy ones very, very much. My wife likes board games more than video games, but yeah, there's just not time, unfortunately. And back when I was in grad school, when I was like learning games in general, I had a moment saying, I want to learn board games, but my friends weren't really into it, unfortunately. So how it goes. You have bad Rimworld news, all your fields swap to hay grass, and your pawns clear cut everything. That's what you deserve. For making me take care of this Muffalo, you need all of the hay grass you could possibly have. That's good. That's the world punishing you for making me do ridiculous challenges. Oh, fun. I don't have days to waste on a game of Risk. For me, it was Axis and Allies. I did play Axis and Allies back in high school, I think. And I had a friend who had a Axis and Allies table in his basement where the game would be set up for days, months, years. It was absolutely ridiculous how much or how long the games would take. Speaking of which, I occasionally watch Axis and Allies like World Championships on YouTube. It's amazing, A, how seriously people play that game, B, how long a game takes. And I think it's like done in 10 rounds or something, like very, very short game. Those rounds take forever. And then C, how bad I was at the game. Like, I had a fun time back in the day, but seeing how these experts play it is so different than how I played it. In part because they know what the real issues can be, right? They know you have to defend against Japan doing blah, blah, blah. As a kid, I just liked moving the airplanes around. Fat Fish, yo, how's it going? That's right, I say yo. All good. Yeah, I like games that are very long term. I like the idea of playing a game that consumes weeks and months to do, but other than streaming, I'm not really willing to do that, unfortunately. It's 40, actually now it's like 40k where you move based on measurements. I believe so, yeah. Yeah, I believe so. Okay, I would like to make a trap. I can go and make it over here, no problem, and then we'll move it out the way. I don't think I need to make a turret for this fun, but... Oh, you actually can't build here. Ah! It's the ocean, after all. I believe that spikes count as light. So we use a very basic bridge. Oops. A basic bridge, which I'll put along here. So my people can run away faster. Actually, it doesn't matter too much, right? The hunter will run at the same speed that I run. So, no, that's something really into board games. And I'm, again, impressed that you have time for board games and also strategy games or video games. I think part of it is I want to play any game I play well. So I don't really like sitting down to a new game if I'm playing against people who already know the game pretty well. I feel like I'm such a disadvantage. Like, no. I gotta go study the game. Which is why I mostly play single player games. I just really enjoy the feeling of being able to learn at my own speed, etc. Also, there's no reason for this to be here. Actually, there's not really a great spot, is there? I like having the heater centrally located, just for reasons of aesthetics, quote unquote. So I'm gonna put it up here instead. Behold the extension cords. I promise I'll fix them eventually, but today perhaps not. We'll see how that goes. Alright, Rec Room is partially created. Let's get our chess in there also. Chess people sit on the edge here. This chess is an edgy game. Okay, move you to here. Quality of the Rec Room is slightly impressive right now. Put down some floor, etc. Our main room is being considered what right now? It is, well, it's outdoors, of course. It's currently outdoors because this is not built. All right, are you still outdoors? You are a workshop, very impressive now. The bad temperature. There's hard snow inside of here. Are you missing a roof tile? Why is it saying hard snow? Outside, I get it. Does inside report outside weather? I thought it didn't. But okay, it's saying hard snow throughout the base. In every room, including ones I know are sealed. Well, whichever way. Maybe it's a whole thing. A hull's not sealed fully. Not sure. There's still over 500 fish left in the ocean, so we can just keep pumping out fish forever if we want to. I notice we're very, very low on food right now, so Grulion, are you not cooking first? You are cooking first. Are we short on raw materials? Probably. Looks like it, unfortunately. So I need to get some people hunting and, say, fishing kind of quickly. I don't yet know the hunting. I don't yet know, like, the relative trade-off. Like, how many people does it take per day to feed people? I know it's not one-to-one. That'd be absurd. We're stopping our research for a little bit to get this hunting done, unfortunately. So Sarah, do that. Odatoda's taking over after cleaning is done. That's absolutely fine. More fishing. Endless fishing. We need to get some other food, though. How close is rice to done? About halfway there. Also, our ship's ready to launch if we want to. If we want to get out of here, we can definitely do so. How are we looking at animals here? Holy moly. I had no idea there's so many animals. Goodbye, some gazelles. Goodbye, alpaca. That's no good. So our mightiest hunter, Sirak here, has a long rifle. It's normal quality and 58% durability. I should make a new one at some point. We have the steel for it, definitely. How are we doing components, though? The problem with being disorganized, where do my components live? Up here, I have 11 of them still. There's lots of the map also, no problem at all. There's a board game called Tokaido. You play as characters who travel from old Tokyo to Kyoto collecting art. That's amazing. Do you take that one long road? There's a road between Tokyo and Kyoto where people would go back and forth seeing the emperor or seeing the shogun. We've walked a little bit of it. It's very, very, very bad road. It's still preserved in parts, but it is so hilly and just this giant stone. Good luck climbing the stones, and you can imagine someone carrying it while totally loaded down, totally laden. It's absolutely crazy. Baconitis, thanks for the resubscribe. Thanks for resubscribe. You're scrubbing away your non-subscription status. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate it. Friends, it's time for a quick little ad break. We've been live now for 2 hours and 30 minutes. In this ad break, I'm actually going to run FK briefly. We'll get back to the game pretty darn soon. Is it called the Nakasendo Trail? It might be Shadow. I don't recall right now what the big trail is that people would walk for days and days to get across part of Japan. I believe that one of the major happenings on this road is the emperor went to visit the shogun in a sign of deference, and it's often considered to be one of the moments when the emperate lost its authority to the military leader, the shogun. But whichever way, back in just a couple minutes. Thanks for being here. On the other side of the ad, we'll play some more Rimworld. Probably, hello Frankie. Probably the case that we have somewhere around, I don't know, probably an hour or so of this left today. Like I said, I do need to leave early today because I have a appointment on the other side of Japan, actually. And so I need to go ride the train for an hour and a half, 2 hours each way. Gonna be ridiculous. Back in a moment, though. Thank you much. See you again real soon. Hello again, team. Sorry about that. Took a minute or two longer than I meant it to be, but had to handle a quick bit of business. Someone offered me a sale over on the Mercari and got that resolved. All very good. Did I open any boosters on the way? No. No opening of boosters these days. I've been saving my Magic the Gathering booster openings for YouTube mostly. Previously, I was opening a lot for myself off stream, but I decided more fun to share with people over on the YouTube. So I only open about like 3 to 5 boosters a week now, where previously it might have been 10 or 20 or so. So I'm trying to be a little more responsible with my money. Booster opening does end up costing quite a bit, unfortunately, as many of you know, but that's why we work, so we can have some fun. Okay, what was I working on? I mean, our rec room now is considered to be slightly impressive. I don't have carpets yet. I mean, carpeted rec room would look very, very nice. Also what? Hey, Grabs, good seeing you. If I open the booster off camera, it's not a business expense. As of right now, I'm treating my Magic the Gathering content and all the rest as merely a hobby, right? If I need to turn into a business, which might happen at some point with YouTube, that's going to be incredibly confusing because I need to count the cards that I've opened as business assets on hand. And I don't want to do that. It requires a kind of thinking about the things I have that is so awful to me. So, no, it's a hobby. It's fun. It's a little pricey at times, but it's a hobby all the way. Streaming, a job, fine. I get a PhD not for prestige, but to afford Bob Ross Magic cards. Does anyone know how much the Bob Ross land cards cost? I didn't look them up yet. I'd like to have them, but if they're overly expensive, I'm not going to get them. They'd be entirely to keep for collection purposes, as opposed to sell or anything. There's very few cheap hobbies. I mean, my wife likes origami. My wife likes origami and paper. And though it's the case that some paper can get incredibly expensive, the kind that she uses is fairly inexpensive. I'm so impressed by her and her ability to, buy and use things and have fun with things that are easily replaceable. Now, you can go nuts on pens, and she does have quite a few pens that are very expensive, and she loves them. But yeah, she isn't out there at the hobby store, is stocking up on whatever she needs to have next, every week, for example. And that's laudable. I guess other hobbies like playing video games, right? Playing video games can be a cheap hobby if you're someone who's willing to buy one game and play it over and over forever. Or if you're someone who waits for the sales, right? The so-called patient gamer movement. Always very impressive to see people who, buy one game and, play it over and over again, or wait for it to be on super sale years after it comes out and then play it. And fortunately, with streaming, I don't do so much of that, but. Alright, I'll go and pull it up. Let's see. If I want my own pack of these cards. Thanks for pulling this up for me, I appreciate it. It's going to be on TCG Player. I can get the Bob Ross cards, non-foil edition, for, $73 plus $60 shipping. Not exactly cheap. Now, I do live in Japan, so it might be saying this one if you want it sent to Japan. Is it cheaper if you have it sent to the US? I can use my younger brother's address for sending things. Because it's not insanely expensive, but this is probably more than I'd like to spend on just some cards right now, at least. So, yeah, who knows? The market price is 51, so I could probably find it on eBay or something for similar price. Cost you 50 plus 20. 50 plus 20 if you're in the US. All right, I'll get the VPN going later then and send it to my brother in Illinois. What's 23.5 yen in American monies? Wait, 23.5 thousand yen. So the traditional translation has been about $200. It's probably about $180 right now. How much does the Bob Ross painting cost? I mean, while we're here, sure, why not? Bob Ross painting. Freeze 50 plus 15. Farinanthus. Buy that for me and send it here, please. For sale. Alright, artsy.com. They're all price on request, unfortunately. You have to show that you're actually interested in them, and perhaps you have the means to buy one. They do not show prices unless they are interested. Right, here we go. On eBay, allegedly, here are some. So like 150 bucks or so. About 280 or so. Oh, Bob Ross style. 1 second, this is style. Nope, no, style is not it. Is Rimworld in the background? It is in the background, it's not shooting though. These are all done in a Bob Ross style. How do I find actual Bob Ross? How about this? We're gonna do the most expensive ones and see. That's quite a bit. That's quite a bit. I believe this is about $50,000. If I can do my Japanese math correctly. That's quite a bit. Yeah, I'm not especially interested in having a Bob Ross piece. It is quite striking though that you can get it for quite a bit of money if you want to. Wow. Yeah, fine. I'm not really into the art in general. I like going to the museum and seeing it, but in my house we have a couple of paintings made by our students and made by our friends, and that's about it. But fascinating. He's a famous painter, no one can just buy one? Oh, sure. There is shooting in the background! No! I didn't pause! Oh no! Bob Ross! Why would you do this to me? Okay, so the turrets exploding took out 2 of them. Everyone is still alive, yes. Oh, how did I not pause the game? Okay, here's something great. When these 2 attack this, it will explode and probably kill them. So this is the only one I need to worry about right now. Okay. Nulfine, how we looking? You're missing a leg, you're missing a toe, you die in less than an hour. The raid alert may have come in at the same time I unpaused. Okay, friends. Am I allowed to cheat? Am I allowed to cheat here? Will you feel horrified if I cheat? Just reload. I can't reload. Can I? Alright, I'm gonna do the thing I never do. Which is Control Delete, yeah, or Alt F4. Alright, we'll see if this does it. I'm Control Deleting. If not, I'll use the big old cheating mode to, where are you, Rimworld? The big old cheating mode to fix this. And again, like, usually I play Iron Man, usually blah blah blah, but obviously not pausing is pretty bad. Did the game crash and a nightmare while being tabbed out? I know, what a terrible experience for everyone. Oh, they good ears, whoever said they heard that. I did not hear it. I thought you said like Rimworld shooting in the background. Wait, it just opened on the wrong monitor. It opened on the chat monitor. Why'd that happen? That's never happened before. Let me see if I can move its monitor. That's very weird. I'm gonna put you... How do I change what monitor you're on? Chat, I can't see you. This has never happened before. We're gonna say it's a weird moment for everyone. Is it punishing me? Possibly? Is it punishing me for, playing wrong? I'm gonna try to reload it again. It's on the wrong window again. I didn't change any settings. Okay. I'm gonna try to open it in windowed mode so I can move it. But how do I do that? Oh, gosh, team. This is not how one's a streamer. This is bad. Okay. Can I force you to open on a particular window? Like, you know, launch options help? Oh, man. Win, shift, arrow might move it. Hey, thank you. Solvable, thank you for knowing things. So we're here. I'll wait till it loads, and then Windows key, shift, arrow. It moved. It moved. On the right monitor. Hey, thank you very much. Thank you for knowing how to use the computer, not just play video games. Fantastic. All right, so this needs to go away now. And you are there. Hey. Minigames with Windows must put Alt-Enter. Ah, I had no idea. Thank you. We see a slight problem, namely everyone is dead. So it did save at some point. I mean, they're not as dead as they were a moment ago. We have 1 hour to 0.9, etc. I wonder if when I unpause, if it's saved. Okay. It is time to be able to cheater. My apologies for this one. I'm doing it completely out in the open. There's nothing being hidden here at all. If I can find the cheating button. There it is. Okay, we're in dev mode now. How exciting. So, do I remember how to push the buttons? I do not. There's a kill command somewhere. Okay. Boop. 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 Okay, we've survived the raid. Woo! Next up, is it heal, I believe? Heal random injuries. We'll do it. Boop, boop. Where's Malphine? Boop, 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 boop. That do it? No. Anyone know the words I need? They're like special words that allow you to find the elements more quickly. I'll try heal again, see if that helps. Huh. Doesn't seem to be doing anything, unfortunately. Grulion, where are you? Resurrect? They're not dead yet. You wouldn't know. Yeah, no big cheating here, don't you worry. Maybe 10? We could try that for sure. Try heal one more time. That's set head type. Maybe your head type's fine. Heal will be fine? Okay. So eventually the random clicking will do it for me. Tend. Tend is not a word. Let's look together, we'll find it. Medicines. Does that make medicine? Uh-oh. Things are crashing. You're in permadeath. Shame on you. I apologize. I don't mean to be a shameful creature. Injury, maybe. Injury, okay. Permanent injury calculations. Seems like no. I'm in the wrong page. Is this the one I want? No. This one. There we go. If I do tend here, recover. Where's pawns? Pawns! Add infection, no. Apply damage, that's backwards. Set skill, passion. Traits, no. Make older, no. Resurrect would work. Destroy. Okay, so tend bleeding he diff. I think that's like health diff. Possibly. Okay. So this is the way in which you remove all their injuries, I believe. Is that right? Yes. They're missing body parts. I'll take that as my punishment. Boy, howdy. I believe as I remove key diff then, they'll get their legs back, I think. Do you add to remove it? Let's see here. This is add. Did restore body part? Thank you for knowing that. Restore body part. A. Boop. Okay. You're missing a lung. You're missing a leg. I do left leg. Leg, there we go. Okay. Boop. Okay. What else are you missing? Right lung, right leg. Oh, poor fellow. It's such a fascinating game, isn't it? A fascinating game. Let's activate. No. One more time. Okay. Where's right leg? Is his right leg missing? I don't know. Wait. In recent versions of the game, like 1.4, you can use God mode by clicking on them. God mode. Oh! Okay. By clicking on them, go to health, and then remove them. Ay, thank you. Ay. Healing everything. Behold! Grulan's fine again. Alright, good. I'm not going to rebuild the things here. I'll do that myself. Again, it's like... apology for my mistakes. Alright. All rebuilds. Other people are bleeding. As if it didn't happen. Jim. Yeah, these characters attack so hard. I think everyone's okay now. Okay. I'm guessing that our armor was aptly destroyed. It wasn't actually. Wait, really? It's all in good shape? Usually it gets so punctured when they take a shot. Fun. Okay, I'm gonna say that's good to go. Yeah, I'll remake everything. Fine. What a world! Apparently we had a raid in our dreams. Okay, and then to get back into full screen mode, is Alt-Enter? There we go. Look at me know the computer now. Thank you very much for your help on that one. I appreciate it. Took up more time than I wish it had, but good. Good. Okay. There's another one. Oh no. Bum, bum, ba-da-da-bum, bum. Jim, go hit it in the head. Oh gosh. Grulian, hit already. No, you're actually fine. Good job, Jim. You absolute hero. Any more? That's all. Whew. Whew. Okay. Man, that's exciting. That's exciting in a very bad way, frankly. So remake that wall. This is an opportunity to finally make the kitchen slash freezer of my dreams. So I want to have a little nook here, I suppose. I need to have some... How about we have a pilot's bedroom at the very top? Or maybe a very small medical facility. Just something rather than nothing. That's right. Always better to have something rather than nothing, I claim. So we're going to install you up a tiny little bit. And then, if I have a wall here, I could put a second... Oh, so tiny. So tiny. So I want to destroy that, put a wall in place. Have another room for something I know not what. Blood everywhere. Grulan is still drafted. Thank you for catching that. If Grulan was still drafted, he's now fine. Whew. Whew. What a weird feeling, huh? I think we lost a ton. No, we moved the pack survival meals out first. We're fine. Yeah, where they were all destroyed in the explosions, but no, it's all fine. There are people have kind of bad clothing. What's your issue, my friend? Your jacket took damage. Do we have a job to make jackets? We do. So we just need to get that done, to get more crafting and tailoring completed. Nulfi, I'm going to turn you out of down construction for right now until the walls are remade at the very least. We're very low on food of the normal kind. I set up hunting earlier. It's all been done and we already ate all of it. So a few more gazelles. There are too many males here. They're probably competing too much. The yaks. The yaks are probably a bunch of food. And they don't fight back. And that feels horrible. If I had more space for a proper menagerie, then I would bring them along for more food and so on. You didn't understand what happened with the mech raid? What mech raid? If you mean the game unpaused, I think what happened, as someone rightly said, is the very moment I paused the game to change screens, the raid message came through, and so I actually unpaused the game without realizing it. Because the game will pause on important events, things like being attacked. So I believe it's the case that I just really screwed up the timing of the pausing and unpausing, and you know, that's how it goes. These various pieces of slag I like to move out the way, and we will be able to smelt them down. I think I have a smelter over here actually. Right now I'll go ahead and gather them up at the corner here. Leave them behind when we take off, I guess, but that's alright. Slag? Yep. Alright, all of you go there. It's important. Notably the ones in the middle of my base there. Get rid of that. I spent so long making my gunship and then didn't turn on the guns. The only one that was on was the front one, and it was destroyed very quickly, and that's not ideal, of course. Imagine if we had colonists to help with that. They probably all gotten shot and died. Okay, getting done. The guns for the enemies, they did. The guns exploding helped us very, very much, and thank goodness for that. Okay, I need someone to take on smithing for a bit. HP, Hades Pluto, is not nearly as good as the other characters at crafting and tailoring and so on, but for things like deconstructing just does not matter. Oh, it's a blizzard. It's a blizzard. Ooh-wee, ooh-wee. Inside, it's 13C, so pretty darn cold. Adding additional heaters might be a-okay. Do I only have one heater? Was that? And I have a... Oh, they actually have a vent to the outside. So it is probably time to seal off the outer doors. and we can just... Or the outdoors. We just do that with a door, and that's a-okay just fine. So... Bring me a steel door. Actually, I need my steel. Bring me a wooden door and make this wall real quick, please. Nulfine, where are you? You're doing some cleaning. I appreciate that, but we gotta seal things off again. A blizzard. Blizzard. Goodness gracious. Oh, are you going to clean inside? Oh my good. Why are you cleaning over here? You're hunting. No, Nulfine. You're not a hunter. You're a constructor, thank you. Yeah, earlier I put them on hunting to try to get me more than enough fish as fast as possible, but now we're good to go on that. We do not have a cooking surface. that was one of the things destroyed in the recent non-event, don't you worry. But, okay. How's this gonna work? Okay, if you go like that's on top of the switch, we can't do that. I guess I'm gonna have to put you here, which makes the room here so tiny. We'll figure out eventually. Okay, welcome back, Nulfine. Constructing. Excellent. Once this is all dealt with, we'll then go deal with this room. That was the plan for today, was to begin by dealing with this room, but too many exciting things have come upon us today. A mad porcupine! How will we ever survive? Grulion's out here, Sarah's out here. It is a blizzard, this is not ideal, but the meleeers should hang out fairly quickly. That said, I have absolutely no idea how a meleeer versus a porcupine's gonna go, as the porcupine is probably pretty spiny. Well, that's fine too. In a blizzard, Seriarch took it down. Wow. No place to go with the animal right now. Destroy that zone earlier. Man, what a mess this room is. Okay, so this location will be the important place to put... Wait, I'm destroying this wall. Why? Did I just remake what I talked about destroying before? I am doing so. Anyway, this is a spot where animal bits go. Non-rotten, please. And then just the corpse of animals again. Not insects, we haven't seen any of those yet. Brilliant, you hauling that back, that's fine. So one at a time. Animals are staying like ground out here, but we'll be alright. I appreciate they're not dying in the blizzard. They're probably very cold and unhappy. They're sleeping in the cold and intense pain. Don't worry, the inside is sealed again. It's 21C, you're fine. We're not seeing any accruing snow, are we? I was looking forward to digging snow. Get some good back muscle. I guess injuries is the correct word for it. But is there a place with a stove to fit in, connect in safely? Yes. Reconnect, please. To there? Awesome. The job need to be reestablished. So ideally, I want you to cook. Ideally, let's get some fine meals made. Hey, Drid, thank you for the raid. How's it going, Drid viewers? I am in fact Resorty, and we are in fact playing a little game called Rimworld. A brand new DLC came out last week, I believe. DLC is called Odyssey, and the music's too loud, sorry. And I enjoy Odyssey very, very much. It adds so much to the game. It is awesome. Drid, what were you playing? Have you tried this one yet? Raiders, if you like chatting, I'd love to know, have you tried the new DLC yet? And what do you think about it? Commander Blood. What even are these games? I'm always so impressed. What even are these games? Very incomprehensible, very French. I mean, these two things are absolutely one and the same. The incomprehensible French are well known to me here. Thank you. But how would you, if you had to rate on a 1 to 10 score, what would you choose? DOS game from the mid-1990s. I may have played this game then. Especially if it was shareware or other such wares. What are those called? I don't know what they're called, but yeah, freeware, shovelware, that kind of thing. Let me go and check this out real quick. I must know. So, Commander Blood. No, I did not play this one. They all have the same picture of this, what, Probiskian alien? Did any of you play this game? This one known to anyone other than Drid and their viewers? Le tron c'est de pas bon, et mi belle race drobe c'est vitril. Is the game actually in French still, or has it been translated to English for us who do not speak the French at all? That's great. Absolutely great. It is dark and sad in this room. Let's remedy that post-haste if we're able to do so. Hope that connects to here. If not, we'll remedy that soon. You're playing in English? Alright, very cool. I appreciate your stream so very much, Drid, because obviously the case that you're willing to try things that are a little unusual. A lot unusual, possibly. They all seem like really amazing, really fun games, and keep on shining, you crazy diamond. I'm delighted by the variety of ways in which people can play games, obviously. What are we researching right now? We're not got the multi-analyzers, we can research faster. I actually want to go back and research carpet instead, which is usually kind of silly, but I want to have a nice carpet for the bedrooms and for the rec room. Now we have more places to make these things. You connected incorrectly. Let's remedy that by connecting to there instead. Boop. There we go. Nicely booped. And then surely we need more lighting in this room, so... You go here, you go here. This light is not connected. We had a bit of an explosion earlier. That was not a fun time. I don't think anyone enjoys explosions in the base. If you do, you're a very strange monster. What I got to say about that. Yeah, my ship is becoming blobular. It's an annoyance. Alright, did the trapper here get made? It did. Okay, team. I promised you that we would deal with this room today, and I believe it is roughly that time of today to do so. Now, we have no normal food. So, beloved Grulion, you are job 1 food, correct? You are. You're sleeping, you're ill. Ah! One of us only gave him fine meals. I got distracted about the game Commander Blood is/was. And so I want to change this over. You know, so ideally, if you can make 100 of these meals, get on it. There's no way you ever can. It just takes too much. But they'll attempt to make better meals first. Then the meals are a little less tasty. Your TV dinners, I suppose. No shade on TV dinners. They kept me fed during a large portion of my education. But there we go. Grulion, did you sleep a little bit already? Oh, you're fine. Rise and shine and get to cooking. Please and thanks. All the way. All the way. Give him drugs. I've yet to intentionally use drugs this game. Ever. Genuinely, I have never done so. And I don't mean to be puritanical. I don't mean to be some, like, big old narc, I suppose. It's just that I worry I'll get everyone addicted and not be able to deal with the outcomes of my choices. And that really and sincerely is the entire story. So, do some of you play drug games regularly? Did you enjoy being big old druggies? It's enough meals right now. I'm planning to have this shelf here be cooked food, I guess, and then have a smaller shelf right here with raw bits. Yeah, I know there are a number of people who use drugs in every single colony because they can be so unbelievably strong in a way that frankly seems overpowered at times. But I also know that some people are resistant, and some people actually do it right. Some people actually balance it out in a way I do not fully understand. And those people are the heroes of our world. Alright, should be good. Your con is drug-free, mine also. If someone comes at me as a person who has a drug addiction, I will lock them into their bedrooms and take care of them until they've gotten over it, thank goodness. Little smoke never hurt anyone. Alright, that is true. I have a viewer, a mod actually, who has said repeatedly that they will continue their tier 3 sub insofar as anytime they're a named character, I let them have Smoke Leaf. I am in fact profoundly bribable, so we have had Smoke Leaf colonies with one person on it. Oda Toda is inspired. Oda Toda, what are you good at? Man, you are not good at crafting or construction. So I think we're going to make a piece of art for the first time in this playthrough that'll help one of our rooms be a little bit more attractive. Oda Toda, your bedroom has no space for anything, unfortunately, so how it goes. I did have one Luciferium warrior one time. The person had the best armor, the best sword, and they... what was it? They were full of Luciferium, and I kept them locked up in one of those caskets. The caskets let you pass time up being involved, and then anytime there's a raid, I'd bring them out of the casket to do battle for us. And this was profoundly instrumental and utilitarian towards the character, and I felt a little bit bad about that, if I'm being honest. Tiny little bad. So if we're making art, we need to make an art desk. Another thing I'll make and then remove once we're done. I can go right here for right now, all fine. Bad temperature. Why bad temperature? It's 0 outside. It's getting warm again inside. We had a hole in the wall for a while, but that's been remedied since. There are a few recruit pawns with chemical fascination. No, I'll recruit. I mean, I'm not sure I'd recruit them. If I get forced to have them, though, I'll definitely keep them around and not let them have any drugs at all. It's not a matter of not letting them have a good life. It's more a matter of, we can't always make good on all of our desires. But I have a desire to go and eat a tremendous number of strawberry wafers, right? For me, that is the greatest desire I have at all. However, I realize it's not good for me, and so I will instead not buy strawberry wafers ever. I think that's probably a good way of being in the world for me. Something like that. If you had a subscriber who had only resubscribed for in-game drug use, you'd wish him a nice life. I mean, it's partially a joke. I think it's the case that if I were to refuse to have their character be a druggie, they would probably still subscribe. I think it's a bit of ha-ha, let's have some fun. And I'm fine with that. I'm willing to play into basically any bit whatsoever, as many of you know. So, no problems there. How do you recolor the wall? You can use Tinctoria. Tinctoria lets you dye walls. We have some growing here. I'm going to use it to make my walls more attractive, to repaint the outside of the ship, and I guess the inside also. Oh, you can remove paint. I had no idea paint was removable. That is absolutely fantastic. I thought I had to paint over it instead. They can get out there and scrape it away. Okay. So. Inside wall, no blue. I might keep the gold doors. I think they look pretty swell. Yeah, better. Better. I missed one. Better still. We have a visitor. Connor Strange Cornelius is visiting us. Hello, strange guy. Why are you carrying mortar barrels? I agree I need to make a mortar. However, is this the best way to think about it? I have 36 Gravlite panels left. Okay. So the back end mortar platform, I want to make look cool. That's more important than perhaps anything. It's going to be outside, because I think that's pretty funny. This is a bit drug or disease. I mean, you're surely not wrong about that. Thank you for the bit, Grubzilla. I don't know. Like, as many of you know, I struggle with the what should we do in video games that we would not do in real life. Because of course I recognize that it's bad to shoot people, okay, but I spend a large portion of my time shooting people in video games. And again, I'm not meaning to trivialize. I'm not to suggest in any way that, like, drugs are good, okay. It's more just, I don't know. It's hard thinking about these things, and so no, of course I don't support drug addiction. Wait, Sarah and Jim are flirting. Are you married? They're friends. Jim, Oda Toda's your husband. Oh, Cyriarch is Dinolfine's father. Dinolfine is married to Hades Pluto, we're fine. So Cyriarch is unmarried. That said, Cyriarch courted Jim Iconius by commending her honor. Jim ignored the advance. This is because Cyriarch said, "You have such amazing honor," saying the H in a way, and Jim heard the hun and said, "Oh, they're calling me honey." They would not tolerate that at all, of course. Sure, that's the story this time. Something like that. We got lots of food, all very good. Paint on the walls. We appear to be out of raw food again. Are there animals for us to hunt? But of course there are! I worry there are random animals dead on the map that we're not hauling in quite yet. Grun, what are you doing? You're off to butcher. Okay, so the butchering job is currently set across the entire map. We do not want this at all. It's probably the point in life where I need to get a person with a default hauler. The hunters will also be able to pull in their animals if there's enough space to do so. So I want to have a wall right here. I'm going to expand the stockpile zone for dead animals across this way. I'm thinking of having another shelf in here, but for right now, I'll have even more space for dead animals to hang out. Yeah. Lovely. If the crow stops and eats fish, I don't mind it exactly. I like our crow raven named Writing Desk. Okay, unfortunately, other than inspired creativity, there's nothing I can really do with my characters who are doing their jobs. The art desk has been made, and so I want a small sculpture for some room. They want to make it out of wood. We have a ton of wood. I'm okay with that. Oda Toda, you need to be an artist, and indeed you are. Please go make that one thing. You're removing paint first. I appreciate that. No construction, though. Is that art? Wait. Removing paint comes before making things the art bench. Alright. Do your work, then you can have your fun. I'll make it so that only one person can do this, namely Oda Toda themselves. And again, as long as they get it during their inspiration, it'll be, 2 levels higher than usual. It's going to be a beautiful thing, a good thing, I'm sure. Missed one. Okay. I'm going to change all these walls out. Actually might have been good to keep these blue, so we can more easily see which of them are hull and which of them are properly steel walls. They do look different, the steel versus the hull there. Gradually going to change it. Alright, the back end has been partially made, and unfortunately we are now out of the substructure. It's going to look less than what I exactly want it to be right now, but, we will have something. And I do want to move the biofuel refinery elsewhere, so I can have a path through this right now. And, yeah... I don't want asymmetry. We may have to have asymmetry, though. So ideally, I want to have a wall around the mortars. That's going to be a little bit challenging to do with the current setup. But it'll work out. We'll make it work soon enough. Okay. Oh, it's a little raven going to sleep in his box. So cute. So cute. The crops are, not growing right now because it's just about to be winter. So we may have to go early harvest some of these things. Because of the animals, we have more than enough meals next to a while. And we do have some Tinctoria, so I can go ahead and make the outer walls bluer still. That's going to be wonderful. I would have told in the morning perhaps you'd do that. So swell. I think it's the case, because we're running short on this part of the stream, in the morning, I'm going to go deal with that. And we'll explore these 2, possibly 3 rooms, and hopefully not all die. Gonna be good, maybe. Now, earlier I had a character who was a jogger. I believe that person, unfortunately, was a prisoner who burned to death inside of the great Zit explosion of a while back. It's kind of foolish for me to have the batteries back here. Because as the batteries zit, they can explode all of our fuel. That's no good. That's no good at all. We didn't trade yet, did we? Nolfine, go say hello, please, my friend. What you got? Hello. You do indeed have reinforced barrels. No, I have almost no money right now. I believe it's the case some of these weapons probably belong to people who are not currently equipped. Here is some clothing. Here is some more clothing. And some more. All these old kind of garbagey pieces of clothing. The trouble then is going to be, they can't afford that. And what can they give me it's close enough. Yeah, I guess it's the case we can take a component. Always fine. And, I'll actually take only components here. So 3 more components, what a good thing. Is it worth making a shelf for the Chemfield to live on? I mean, probably. But doesn't it look cool on the ground? Doesn't it look cool to keep gas canisters around your house in case you need to quickly have some arson for insurance purposes? That's my theory here. All right, I'm going to mark all this at early harvest because I don't think it's going to get warm enough to grow anymore between now and the fall, or now in the winter. Unfortunately, it is the case that I came to this place in late summer and got it planted right away, but not quite good enough. Medicine, unfortunately, the medicine's only 30% grown, so we're not going to get any medicine there. There are bits of medicine on the map, though. That's what you meant. You're absolutely right. This wild heal root I can grab. And is there more? Yeah, unfortunately, there's very little land here, so there aren't too many wild anything. But yeah, grabbing the few here is definitely worth doing. Okay, before we switch games, it is time. This might go so horribly. I was close to making it work last time. I forgot to move a character, so we'll see. Everyone is coming. I probably don't need everyone, but it's nice to see them working together. God, I need to upgrade these weapons still. Shooters, stand at a distance. Meleeers, hopefully not. Grulion you can build, correct? Not really. Otatota, you're fine, right? Not really. Nulfine, okay. You're going to uninstall this. Oh, the trigger's medicine. Oh, I see. I'm sorry I missed that part. Okay. We're going to install this right here in a moment. Seriarch, stand distance. Jim, it's all you, brother man. Okay. It's been trapped. It's been triggered. That's farther than I thought it would, but that's fine. Jim, get out. Nulfine, build this. Oh dear, too fast. Too fast. I knew it went fast, and it was that fast, though. Oh boy. Jim, don't step on it. Jim, stop there. Oh lord. Oh lord. Oh lord, it's real bad. No traps for us. Go, go, go. Shooters, go. One of these days, I will get the trap thing to work. One of these days, I swear, I'll get the trap thing to work. Today, though, not that day. Alright, team, let's get in there. Oh, man. This Ancient Defender turret, I wish I could take and turn on. I think I mentioned that yesterday. It's still true. Alright. So, that's getting opened. What's in the chem fuel? Is it nothing? The list says ancient, so it actually may be nothing. Hey, 17 medicine, fantastic. I think there's nothing in the ancient chem fuel. I think anything that says ancient, there's definitely nothing inside of, unfortunately. One, possibly two more rooms. Jim, you're supposed to be my number one. Did I tell you to haul that? I'm meant to tell you to pick it up instead. Yeah, pick it up. Oh, we're not in an instance, so we can't pick up more than 3 at a time. Instance, is that the right word for it? Not quite sure it is. Okay. What's inside here? Jim, good luck. It is a kitchen. I don't think there's anything in here that's notable, unfortunately. It's all ancient. We can get more steel by taking it apart. I'll go ahead and mark all those as such. Removing the floor will not help us, I'm pretty sure. That big old table, all normal quality, probably mass-produced. Jim, what's inside this room? Whole bunch of nothing, unfortunately. The last question is there anything inside of this? Is there a secret, safe hidey hole that they've been saving away for generations? It better not be the Ancient Danger, just FYI. It is. Oh, wow. It's a little bit of water, and that's about all. Alright. So what did this amount to? This mounted some medicine, which I do not want to say is a bad thing. Medicine, awesome, amazing, good to good. Other than that, we had some components, I guess. We had some steel. We didn't have a unique item. We got the mega television, right? The big television I cannot besmirch even a little bit. I'd love if the poker table would fit in here safely. I'm not quite sure it would. We have no, what's it called? No vent into this room. And so it's kind of chilly in there. Remedy that. Okay, cool. Actually not there, because that will move the lamp. We don't want that. Boom, there. All right, friends, it is indeed noon my time in just a second here. We're going to run an ad break in just a moment here. Also, we built here, so it's counting as home. We don't want that. Goodbye. We took something from here also. It's home zone, unfortunately. Building, unbuilding, always counts as home. I know I can turn off the home zone extension, but I always forget to do so. I like it being around building at this area, but less so anywhere else. So, cool. We expanded our ship today. We got ourselves a little recreation room. Nolfine, I'd like you to prioritize making this, please. Yeah, we managed to begin moving these things around. I'm not exactly sure if this is all exactly where I want it to be, how I want it to be. We have another little room here, another little room here. We have Tinctoria, so we can begin painting outside more. And that's good. Today is Friday, isn't it? Yeah, it's my Friday today. And so that means that tomorrow is not a Rimworld day. And how do we feel about that? Like, can we tolerate that? Should we return to Rimworld on Monday? Like, it's been a lot of days of Rimworld already. Like, what, a whole week? We can have 2 weeks? Been a lot, actually. So I don't know. I don't know if it makes sense for us to keep on keeping on with Rimworld, or if we should play some other games. Any preferences? CK3, absolutely not. I'm glad that you have preferences, but I do not respect that one, unfortunately. Yeah, we'll see. But it'll probably be more Rimworld, I think. Friends, an ad break is coming right now. It's a 3-minute ad break. I'll go ahead and pause the game during it, and frankly, of course, this will be the last part of Rimworld for today. We're going to pivot to chess in a moment here, because I do need to leave early-ish, and I want to make sure I get at least one game in between now and then. So pleased with the ongoing adventures of the ship named Thule, actually. The ship is named Thule. What a good name for that, for sure. All right, a little bit of crossword time over the ad break, and then back to it. You can tolerate anything except for Victoria 3. Wait, why is that? People said earlier I could tolerate anything except for anything except for Kingdom Hearts or chess. Why Victoria 3 is the game that you dislike? Why is that the unwatchable? We'll get back to that in a moment. I want to knock out the Thursday right quick if possible. All right. Blank horse. Gymnastics apparatus. The pommel horse. Defector from a religion or ideology. An apostate. Love handles. Not sure. Year in Rio is Ano with one N. Blueprint details and formula are specs, probably. Spun stuff in a skein or skein. That's it's weaving, isn't it? Knitting. Probably knit there. RBI in softball or REB in basketball, example, as a statistic. A sign listed first on a horoscope page. I have no idea. Company's debut on stock exchange is an IPO. Dawn eating heroin of a 1982 arcade game. Ms. Pac-Man. Are they dating the Pac people? Is that ever explained? What is the lore of the Pac-Man universe? And why are the ghosts stuck in an endless cycle of rebirth? Is Pac-Man a Buddhist? Wild rush of animals, probably a stampede. Documents signed by tenants or leases to the Downs. A tropical fruit in the name of multiple New York City hot dog restaurants. Oh, I have no idea. Is something wrong? Pataki is a name. Papaya, I guess. Oh, spun stuff. I'm reading spun as a verb, not a noun. It's yarn. There we go. Papaya. Journey Power Ballad is covered by Mariah Carey. Open arms, I guess. Is that like, with arms wide open? One who traveled by car is a motorist. A web portal that once competed with AOL, MSN. Useful approximation for planning airport pickups, estimate time of arrivals. Devices with bulbs and shades, lamps. Love handles. Oh, pet names. That's cute. Pet names, good. Kathmandu's country is Nepal. And finally, blank as it ever was. Same as it ever was. Same as it ever was. Same as it ever was. They mixed up Journey and Creed. It's the only song I know with open arms. Journey. Isn't Journey like, don't stop believing? So it's like, open your arm. I don't know. Something like that. My apologies. Anyway, crossword done. A+, yes. We have a quick bit of the Wednesday puzzle to do, and then we'll move on to our chess. Edible sunflower parts are called seeds. Doles out, meat, give, that kind of thing. Passion enthusiasm is ardor. Doles out, a lot. Warmth in the microwave, say, probably reheat. A thumbs down verdict from a fact checker. False. Butterfly to bee, maybe, is a larva. Pupa fits if you spell it with an AE. A word before pressure or review. Peer pressure, peer review. Ringlet of hair is probably a lock. What on earth is LHA? Tried to catch. Huh. Chased, probably. Good, very good. Unruly frog. Thanks to that resub, my friend. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out. You couldn't possibly miss a moment of the crossword. A genetic material in a chromosome is DNA. Degree for an inspiring CEO. I should get an MBA, shouldn't I? Last one for now. Trounces is probably beets. Cool. We like it quite a bit. I'm stopping, I swear. Gotta stop. Anno Celebracion depicted in Coco. Day of the Dead. Dia de los Muertos. Only 4 more will finish it. Sun Also Rise author Hemingway's Ernst. More Courageous is Braver. Alternatives to Truth set slumber parties. Dares. What's a castard? Oh, custard. So, beets is wrong there. Routes instead. Setting for exchange of vows at the altar. There you go. Very good. Very good. 2 crosswords done in the space of only a few minutes. It is time for the most important part of the stream. The part where I tell you, earlier today, I played a game of my own, and I won. And so our ELO is now over 400. 407. Locked in. Oh, yes. Let me go to change Rick right now. 400 exclamation points. That's exciting. I'll show you my little chart in a bit. I found a chart earlier. So happy with that. We're going to stop playing off stream. I played one match off stream this morning at 4:30 a.m. I had 4 hours till stream time, and Noms gets up at 6:30. So I woke up really early this morning. I don't know why. I've been waking up very early recently, and I have gotten old, but it's all fine. ELO 407. Smiley face. Say hi. That's nice. Say hi is a nice thing to say. Go to the chess directory. Awesome. Okay, cool. Well done. Hey, thank you, Robzilla. Thank you for the encouragement on that one. You have to remember an event that didn't happen earlier? I don't know what you're talking about. No events happened earlier or later or otherwise. What is my little chart thing? Like profile, maybe? Where did I find it earlier? Profile? Oh, stats, probably. Stats. And I'm in... Blitz is terrible. I play Rapid. Look at that! Look at that, friends. Like, the line goes up. We started at 251, apparently, and... You know, some trouble around 300. We've gradually gone up. I wonder, of course, will there be a... plateau here? If so, it's fine, but I'm really pleased with going up. Among my 20 friends, I am number 10. Rest, you all are so good. Among all the people in the game world, I am number, oh gosh, 18 million. I'm in the 30th percentile. That's right, 70% of people are worse than me. I'm number 30. I know it goes the other direction, don't worry, but I'm having a fun time. It's been a good time climbing, climbing, climbing. Average point rating is 314. I tend to beat average 285, draw at 409, and lose to 335. This seems a little off. I should be hopefully playing more people of higher rating to justify my 400, but it'll climb gradually. And yesterday, end of stream, I won against a 455. Oh, he abandoned, though. See, this one was so stupid. This match from yesterday, so dumb. Not to be offensive, but yeah, the way this went it was eight moves, right? So this is one who appears to get their jollies on like queen nonsense attacks, and then they accidentally blundered their queen, and then they abandoned. And like I don't know. Sure, I beat a 445 or 455, but is this person really a 455? Hard to say. All right, instead of to get warm up today, I would review the match I won off stream, and I'd like to tell you it was not a glorious match. Like I won, hooray! But towards the end of it, I made some fairly bad moves. I had more blunders than the opposition did, but let's see how it goes. So standard opening from me, the same from them. Queen came out early. I didn't like this. This made me sad. But I recognized very quickly the only thing the queen's attacking at this point is the knight. And if they attack the knight, I mean, fine. So it seems like they're setting up some like F-pawn nonsense, but I'm not worried about this at all, frankly. Do I find it easier having talked to stream? I mean, it's not easier if I don't talk to stream. It's faster, but also in my playing faster, I get overly confident, and that confidence leads to me occasionally making moves I shouldn't make that I would have noticed while talking through everything. We'll talk about my time as time goes on. I'm plus 10 the whole time. So I come out here. My thinking is, you know, if I take that pawn, or if there's an exchange at either pawn, I get the queen. So I feel good about that. They take, I take. Again, if they want to punish that, then they can be taken by a queen. Also, I'm not worth the F-pawn yet because the king defends it. We're fine. They come flying out. This is a second attack on the F-pawn. I support my knight there. They bring a knight out that way. We're actually not game reviewing right now. I apologize. We're not game reviewing. This is probably a very bad move. It's me offering a queen trade, as usual. They don't take it. I consider forcing it right here, but I decide against doing so. Now, this queen trade, now that I look more closely, is not great, because it does actually disrupt my king side defenses. I don't take it again. For some reason, I decide to mirror their attack on the F-pawn. That's kind of dumb. But once again, they don't take it. I noticed that bishop's attacking my queen, but is not taking anything past it. So I go ahead and make the queen trade there. Happily happens on their side, not my side, weakening their king defense. Awesome. I move forward to further buttress the defense of my knight. They move forward to attack my pawn. I go ahead and take a knight because, gosh, why not? They move the rook over, backing up an attack by the bishop, I guess. I castle. Hooray! They take a pawn. I'm fine with that because I can now pin it with my rook. They move forward there. I go and take that pawn for no punishment. I go and take the pawn here also, threatening the bishop. Bishop moves back. I recognize that if we take the bishop, the pawn takes the... it was interesting. I recognize that if we take the bishop with our rook, we lose the rook. I should have done this instead. Because if they want to take... I mean, they can't. And so I take... They take... I rush in. It's check. How did I play this? Okay, I took that way instead. I did exactly what I described there. So we have a check there. They begin chasing after my rook. I drop back. They line it up. I notice at this point with a bit of worry that I don't have my A rook activated. And with no active A rook, I'm scared of my king being blocked in. I do that. This is me saying it's time to start trading. And so I go ahead and grab that. I know that if the rook comes forward, our pawn defends. So I go ahead and trade knights, I'm ahead. I move my king over for, again, defensive purposes. Many of you have said that what I should have done here is moved this forward. The rook is defended by the knight. The rook's defended by the knight. The rook's defended by the knight. I don't know what you mean. I'm going to move through this kind of quickly so I want to play a game, actually. So, didn't need to flee, actually. Oh, I see that. I see that. Good eye on that. Yeah, the king can't attack here. Yeah, should have stayed in. What I would have done from there, I have no idea, but should have stayed in. Good eye, thank you. We fled, though. We broke the pawns on that side. Here is not exactly a blunder, but it was a bad move. In my desire to trade down, which is a good desire, I exposed my rook. I didn't notice that until after I made the move. So this was not a nice moment. That said, I'm still winning by a fair amount. So now we're actually just even. Whoops. I take, so we're +3 still. They take, and there's nothing I can do about it. And I don't know why they abandon. Honestly, I do not want to abandon there. Because the knight moving in is actually not that great, I don't think. Because, of course, the knight can't protect the king. So I'm really not quite sure why they abandoned there. But they abandon. I get a win after some questionable moves. Oh, my bishop. Oh. Oh, diagonals are pretty cool, aren't they? I think it's one of those cases where my bishop made a really nice move, take a knight early, and then I kind of forgot that they were there. I had other things to worry about. But yeah, diagonals sure are cool, aren't they? Didn't even see it. Regardless, it's a win. I'll take it, and we're at 407 now. Do we deserve to be? I'm not quite sure about that one. Not quite sure about that one, but here we are anyway. I feel adequately warmed up. We have 45 minutes next ad break. Let's get to it, team. Let's get to it. All right, playing a 387. They move forward. This is a queen side. This is queen side. Friends, this is queen side. I don't know what I should do with being queen side. I'm just announcing it's queen side. Hello. That's a little unexpected. So I probably want to defend, though attacking could be interesting also. 1 second. If I attack, if they go this way, I go that way. They go this way, I lose my queen, I think, out in the open. So I'm going to defend instead as a way of having this piece block up the queen's nonsense. Maybe? Okay. This bishop is now active, but blocked. You are now active. You can check my king. I don't want that. So this is not being attacked. Okay. Pawn forward to here invites that into that. We don't really want that. So I can attack a knight. That seems like a good idea to me. Okay. They took a pawn. I take a pawn. I should have done this. I should have taken the knight. Yeah, absolutely taken the knight. Definitely a mistake there. Because the worst would have happened is they come forward and the queen defends. Whoops. Whoops. Okay. We did what we did, though. It's fun. It's fun. Occasionally I get overly immediately greedy. They moved it out now. If I go here, I'm threatening the queen, but the pawn takes. So I want to get some defense on Buddy here, certainly. There already is defense, though. The queen is defending that. So that's a nice thing. We can move out and attack the queen, but nothing comes of that. I think pawn forward 1 makes sense to free the bishop. And frankly, to pin the knight if possible. Is that all good? So you go forward, more defense. Queen's already defending. This defends the bishop also. Sure. Cool. So how does this work? I set up a fork. Beautiful. You can just take. Okay. If we take that, the knight then takes this, and I have no meaningful follow-up. If I do this, the knight is pinned, but we don't take that. Okay, this is not a trade, and I'm annoyed with myself now. Okay, if I take here, that's a trade. And they have to do that or they lose their queen. I can then do this. I think this is the better way of going. If they do that, I take the queen. Okay. I think that's right. I'm +1 now. I need to develop more pieces. Like we're definitely hanging out in undevelovedville. I can no longer pin into the king. The bishop is currently undefended. I'd like to remedy that. The way to do that's the f-pawn. Don't worry, I won't do that, certainly. The queen can move forward if need be, but we'll see. If you come out, you threaten the queen. That's fine. If you come out, you threaten the king. I mean, less fine, but we deal with it. Hello! All right, you're currently defending here, attacking nothing. Man, I'd love to pin you. That requires 2 moves we don't want to do. So I think it's just like sensible, resorty, developed pieces time. And again, I want to, but I can't do that. Only place to go would be here right now. We'll see. Queen can go here and be lost. Here and attack. Here and attack a pawn. We'll probably get kicked if that happens, though. We don't want to do that. Also gets eaten by a knight. No good, no good. Okay, so what we're going to do then is just develop a knight. Is that right? Or the queen. You're doing nothing currently. Interesting. If I do this and they take, I can then force a queen trade. I'm up, but not that up. Sensible development. Thy name is Resorty. Currently thinking of castling queenside, but we'll see what happens. This is called only the queen's pawn opening. There's no clear statement of what happened after that. Unfortunately or fortunately. Okay. Currently, the e4 bishop is, through a bunch of things, aiming at the knight. Sorry, aiming at the rook, rather. That bishop, though, stops anything interesting there. So as long as that pawn's there at g2. Okay, interesting. They move the bishop. Cool. If we just get that pawn out of the way, we're good to go. I'm guessing they're in castle now, which is a smart move. Probably time for my queen to do something. She can just go straight forward, I don't love. If I take this, they take this, I don't want to take that. So let's not do that. Yeah. I don't know, team. I don't know. I guess this is sensible. Nothing's attacking it. It covers stuff. It backs up the bishop. Sure, the queen has lots of friends. She's a real cool gal, don't you know? Sure. So now I'm going to castle on the queen's side. They castle there. I castle here. Swell. We're now facing down the queen in a way I really enjoy. There are no possible checks right now. If the queen moves over, she's got problems. We don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. Okay. If I can get you to move, I would be absolutely fine with attacking here to open that up. Hello. The other possibility, of course, would be to open, that, and that's less good. Okay. So, Buddy here is attacking the rook. They want me to do one of these. I don't want to. This is not a good kick. This is, but that's the F pawn. I'm going to use the F pawn here. Because the king is castled this side, I'm using the F pawn here. Yeah, that makes sense. Sure, why not? I expect we're going to kick again in a moment here. We'll see. Speaking of F pawns, F bishop needs to do something still. But what? I mean, here is safe. Here is safe into that. Huh. Is this a... Hello? Do you take anything? No. Is this a... like, queen and bishop charge move? Okay. We need to get rid of this and that for that to work. Maybe could be fun. With their retreating, they're now attacking here and here, no real problems. I have a knight who's not doing much. My knight could go here, but then be taken. We don't love that, of course. Bump, 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 bump. Yeah, now's the time for all good resorties to develop a bishop. But man, I'm developing a constipated way again. I hate that, hate that. If we move forward here, that's possible, and then that, which is still a trade. Don't love it. Don't love it. If this into this... Yeah, if we go here and they don't attack, we go there, they go there, we go there, they go there. They have too many defenders. That's not useful. I mean, the rook behind. I don't know. Okay, so what do we want to do? What do we want to do? Looking for forks. Looking for forks, not really seeing forks. Unfortunately. Yeah, that's that. There's still no available check. I could send the queen to here. If I do so, she's watching a bunch of stuff, but she is sort of isolated. If I do that, it allows you forward, and the rook is still watching this. I think I like that. No one is currently attacking this location. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, this is implicitly attacking it. Hello, good seeing you. So pawn comes forward. If I do one of these now, this is still here. No. Okay. We don't want to go there, obviously. Not sure what to do with you. That, though, allows me to move you to here or to here. That's so dumb. So I think here makes sense. Though, again, it does block out. Yeah, I mean, it attacks here. And so it's just a matter of getting my queen to that location, and then things are real good. Not yet. The knight's defending. Hello, good seeing you. Okay, so that bishop moves. Attacking here and here. If they take the pawn, I have no meaningful follow-up right now. I could move the rook over. Okay. If I take this, it's a decentish trade, and it opens the king also. We'll still be looking at the queen. We're no longer defending this then. I'm going to do this. I'm going to try to be more aggressive to get more open on the king. If the queen comes forward, hello. I think I trade here. I'm only up by 1, but I think the trade is a good thing to do. If I go here, I fork the queen. There's no way for me to get a blocker between the queens. And so, yeah, I mean, this is not exactly what I wanted, but it still works out fine. They still open up. So it becomes a game of rooks, I'm afraid. I don't know if that opening up is as good without my my queen on the board, but we'll do what we can. Okay, you're attacking this. I think it's time to move this rook to here to back it up. We like that very much. Yep. Okay, I believe we're now in the endgame. I've been told that a fair piece of the endgame is getting our pawns developed as fast as possible. So I think we'll start trying to get our pawns up as fast as possible. Cool. Hello, good to see you. So it's inviting this move. Not sure I want that by any means. Going forward to here could be good. I do believe. They'll come across, I'll come across, and then possibly rook action. What else can I do safely? Unfortunately, the jumps for my knight are all covered except for this one. We can jump forward and attack. That's not a kick, unfortunately. It also weakens my king side. Don't really want that. I could give my king a door now before it's necessary. But I don't think the king's under substantial pressure quite yet. If I move you out of the way, it makes this available. That is bad, but we do have the knight there also. How would that count? So you move out of the way. You jump in. You go. Nah, too many defenders still. Too many defenders. Okay. How about here? So in we go. They take from one side. I knight in. No. Okay. I go forward. They take. I bishop in. I knight in. Knight's attacking here. No, it's no good, no good. Also, they'd probably just slide through and attack that. So let me tell you, I'm at the moment of let's just move a pawn, which I loathe. I loathe let's move a pawn time, but I believe it might be let's move a pawn time, unfortunately. Or, try something with the rooks. I'm going to do this. We'll see how it works out. We'll see how it works out. It leads to this, which I don't exactly like. I might suddenly absolutely hate this, actually. Because if I do that, and they do that, there's no way for me to get my rook out. So they can't move the pawn. That might be the first time I've ever seen that. That's possible I've ever seen that. Okay, if I go here, they will take. The bishop will hang out here still, but will be pinned. That's something that could be incredibly powerful. I'm not sure. I can currently check by doing this, but that's not useful at all. Unfortunately. My knight's still hanging out a little bit. You can move to here. Oh, that could be very interesting, couldn't it? Okay, 1 second. If... What am I trying to do? What am I trying to do, friends? If I go forward here, you can't come across. Okay. We now have more attackers there. If I can get this... Okay, they're lining up on my rook. I'm not scared of that. Okay, I take here. They take here. I take there. Bishop is pinned. Then I take the bishop safely. Ah, okay. All right, all right. Keep your secrets very well. Okay. Still only +1. Pawn forward could be sensible. We cannot check currently there. I can move my rook over. If I move my rook over, the bishop can take this. I can charge in. The king can go here and here safely. If I go in, that's not useful. I can go to here safely. That does not help me. Okay. If I kick the bishop, it does nothing, right? This take, no problem at all. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I think I just move pawns forward. Okay, go forward here. If they go there, I go there. If not, I go in. And we'll see what happens. Not sure, team. Not sure. I mean, if they go over, it threatens my bishop. Possibly not a great move. Oh, diagonals. Oh, diagonals, you be the death of me. Oh, diagonals. They gonna be +1 now. Diagonals. I mean, so I got overly focused on like what productive work would happen if I move forward, and much less so on the consequences thereof. They're attacking my knight. My knight's safe here. My knight's safe here. That's unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Okay, I don't know if I'm waiting for them to blunder now, or what exactly. Okay, they're backing up that fine. If I move forward here rather, I'm then attacking a rook, and that could be good. Wait, attacking a rook? What did I say? Why did I say attacking a rook? Right, attacking a rook. That's good. I can push this. Can I get a check? I cannot currently get a check. Is this a good move or a waste of time? I'm kind of thinking waste of time because I just move that over. And it's being isolated right now might be a good thing for me. So, unfortunately, as I move forward here, that pawn's going to be a problem. I can go here attacking a bishop. Okay. This also defends my bishop if need be. I'm always so hesitant to move the king pawns. It's probably time to do so, but I'm not sure I exactly understand why that is. I've also cut the king off from here, attacking my buddy there. Have I? Yeah, cut him off from this location. If I take this, the king can safely take. So I don't want that trade right now by any means. If I keep moving forward and they take, I can then move to start checking. I don't know. I'm going for a draw most likely. Like I'm talking a good game. Like I know what I'm doing, but no, I think we're going for a draw in a big way. Okay. They disengage to keep that safe. If I go here, I'm threatening the king, not useful. If I go here, I'm threatening the king and safe for the moment. Nothing is attacking there. It's not a fork. Gosh, I wish it were. That also unfortunately blocks off my bishop from attacking there. So does bishop attacking first make sense? Again, I'm not sure it's actually a worthwhile move. Oh, interesting. As we push forward here, we can do that and check. Yeah, not sure, team. Not sure. Not sure. With that piece moved, the bishop can go all the way across, but is being attacked then. We're fine with that. I had some pretty good moves until I threw away my until I threw away my little buddy. Okay. This is a check. If I check from here, the king probably moves over. If I check from here, I can then go to here. Does not help at all. I guess I accept the passed pawn. Though those rooks there, it's not so great. Being protected there. Maybe I should take. Oh, I should have taken. I forgot that was possible. This is currently being covered by multiple pieces. That's awesome. The king can't come here because of that. Fantastic. I want to, I guess, just advance a pawn. I don't know, team. I don't know. If we go here, we're checking. If we go here, we're checking. I'm still looking for forks. I'm just not seeing them right now, unfortunately. Hello, good seeing you. So if they come down, it is not so great by any means. If I take here and they come down, well, I take there then. How do I work this? How do I work this, team? How do I work this? How do I work this? Well, if he comes here, that's grand for me. So, okay. I mean, if he comes down, we're still fine. Because this covers that. He has 13 minutes left. I have 2 minutes left. This is not great. I've been yammering too much. Now, luckily, building into the end game, I'll be okay. Pushing forward here, I think, makes sense for me. Maybe. Hello, good seeing you. Okay, so what's that bishop doing there? Okay. They're inviting that. If I don't do that, they do this, I take. It's a trade. It's a trade in either way. If I move my rook to here, the king will take. We don't want that. If I move my knight to here, it's a check buying me some time. The king can't go that way. If I can get the king to move out the way, I can then do this safely. Okay. I can't do it safely yet. If I go here, I'm forking both of the rooks. Unfortunately, the king can take here And that's kind of lame, isn't it? That's kind of lame. There must be a good move to make here. Oh, this is a fork. That's the kind of trade I want. That's the kind of trade I want. That's the kind of trade I want. If you go here, I'm absolutely fine with it. Your call. Your call, absolutely. I think this is a good move. I think it's a good move. It's the kind of trade I want. It also moves the rook out of the way. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, good. Fine. Okay, so this is still a good setup. I can now take this safely. Hello, good seeing you. Whew, okay, what are we trying to do? What are we trying to do? What are we trying to do? I cannot currently check anything. I can check. I can check by doing this. uh, not sure. Maybe a bad call there. Good seeing you. Okay. I can move away safely. Maybe I should check there, I'm not sure. The king can't attack that. The rook can, but that's fine. Trade made. Okay. Okay. We can check. We can't check. I should be trying to eat pawn. The pawns are all on white right now. How do I play this? How do I play this, team? How do I play this? It doesn't matter how I play it. Play it faster is what I do. Okay, you're coming that way. Fine. I can't check. I can move forward. If you want to tackle it, it's fine. If not, it's mine. Fine. It's on a green. I need to protect it. This is green. That's good for me. I should move farther away. If they checkmate me this way, I'm so annoyed. I'm about to be very annoyed. That said, if I have a queen, they can't come across. Okay. This is now a line. I can protect the bishop by going here. Probably better to go back. Welcome to I Don't Know How to Play Endgames. I'm your host, Resorty. I should be trying to eat pawns now. How do I drive you onto green? How do I drive you onto green? I don't know how to do that. They're protecting their pawns. That's cool and all. I sure do want to eat those pawns so we can get through. This can't pass. What do you want to bet I'm going to lose my queen here? What do you want to bet I'm going to lose my queen? Okay, this is safe. It's a check also. We're on the march. Freedom's on the march. So they're walking back and forth. Are they trying to get to 50 turns or what? It's not the same board state. Okay. I should be able to win now. If I can't, we have real problems. He's just dancing in the same location over and over and over again. But I believe I have like 50 moves from here. I assume I need to bully into a wall. We can now ladder. Laddering is the name of the game. Hi, friends. How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. All right. Ugly? How dare you? How dare you say it's ugly? A win is a win. A win's a win. A win's a win. Painful to watch? What's wrong with you people? What do you mean it's painful to watch? It's painful. You've been yelling at the screen, but I got the win. I got the win. All right, we'll learn together what I should have done a long time ago. That's sad. I came back from a blunder. It makes me very, very happy. So, whew. Very awkward early game. Very awkward early game, I sure. Honest is honorable win. Thank you, Deathfire. Thank you very much. Oh, I built up to 5 minutes again. Thank you for that. Play like a 550. Middle game, deeply suspicious for all of us. 3 blunders versus 4 blunders. I am the superior blunderer this day. Okay, so they play Queen Start. I don't know what I'm doing with Queen Start. Alright, this is the Queen's Gambit. I know this is a TV show, that's all. I defend. Good. They defend. Fine. I do some bishop nonsense. I should have attacked the knight in this next move. That's best, they say. Okay, so they prefer that to this. It's okay. It's okay. Regardless, I make this move. It's the best move, apparently. They offer to exchange even pieces. I don't take the exchange. I get defensive instead. Why do I do that? Why do I do that? I guess it's because I'm not exactly sure if it's worth trying to disrupt this side. I think I noticed this is an attack on the queen, but I decided against it because I want to disrupt the king's side, not the queen's side. So I defend it. That's fine. They move forward. Why didn't I take this? Because that, yeah. So I take that, decided to go and do it. Not sure why, but I do so now. Alright, we do some stuff. Bishop comes in. Hurry, queen. Castling queenside, they don't enjoy. They don't enjoy I did that. They'd have preferred that I moved to here. Why? Why do you like that? I don't know, team. Because it makes them move the bishop over. I have no idea. Then I'm going to castle king's side. Why? Like, I was thinking that this side is more open, and so it's safer because of that. Like, this is where the action is. But whichever way, I castled here. Boo me. I also like that we were, driving towards that. Kingside Castle is safer. Is it always safer? Or should I be making an analysis of what's going on? Being open is less safe. Oh, interesting. No idea. Okay, fine. Here is a friend called the bishop. Is attacking my rook. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. What do? I move forward to block. They'd prefer that I do that. Why? Doesn't that just give up the rook then? The better moves to recapture. Okay, this is one of those, like, let's count things, I guess. Yeah, I think when I see a bishop on my, like, I can guarantee that at 400, if I take this, they're going to do this. I guarantee. Now, I understand that chess math says 6 is more important than 5, but I like my rooks. All right, in the future, 2 pieces of a rook is good. We do it? Yeah, I guess I see it now. Yeah, so this removes the defender there. It's 9, not 6? Wait, 9, not 6. Wait, why is it 9? May I misunderstand? So I do one of these, 3. They do one of these, 0. I do one of these, 6. What did I miscount? Oh, the buddy there. 1. No. I'm sorry, I'm confused. Oh, taking the rook. Sorry. Okay, right. So if I go here, that's 3. They go here, that's 5 to them. So 3 versus 5. I take this. It's I see. I ultimately get that. Got it. Eventually, the king takes the bishop. We're good. My apologies. We're good. I just didn't see the third piece happening. All fine. All right. We did not choose that path, though. We chose that path. The path of defense. Fine. They were away. Fine. They don't like this move at all. Print the opponent to sacrifice a knife for a nice tactic. Yeah, my thought here was let's put some pressure on the king in order to something, bishop, something. That was a bit of an error, apparently. They'd have preferred me to move here, more pressure onto the knight. So this spot has been identified as like the weak point, the point which we should hammer in. My trouble with this is it gets overly complicated, and I get that's the point, but man. Okay, so add even more attackers. I go here instead. I'm also attacking the knight. Pretty cool. They push forward. Fine. So now we have the 2 pieces attacking here. That's what I was thinking of. I kind of like the idea there. What would you prefer me to do? They really want Buddy here instead. Okay, I did not do that. All right, go that way. Hooray! I finally take the piece, but not a good decision. Probably because this is coming here, but it doesn't. So the queen comes down. I make the exchange. I'll take it. Yep, they still don't attack the pawn there, but they have now really weakened their kingside defense. I line up to defend the pawn. Did a preferred pawn forward here. Yeah, I guess I see why, but okay, they move forward. They hate this. They hate this choice. They want me to move the outside pawn instead. Cool. They take... they hate that I make the move. All right. Hate that I made this move. Okay, what's the fork I missed? Because I expected that. And I was all about that. Show me the fork. Oh, yeah. This happens eventually, right? This happens eventually. I just didn't see this was coming. I thought that in moving away, I was only defending a pawn. But no, I was defending like a really important pawn in some measure. I see what happened now. Bit of a blunder. Bit of a blunder. They still don't take advantage of it. They hate that I've done this. I have a lot of pawn take out a fight. Still doesn't happen. I recapture, you fool. You fool. I move out of the way. So they actually don't fork here. They don't fork here. They instead wait till I've moved, and then they take it. So I think they didn't realize it was a fork. They just saw it as, I want that rook, I want that rook. So fine. This is the one that felt like a blunder in the moment. It's actually only an inaccuracy. But I didn't feel any other blunder the whole way through. It's only an inaccuracy to lose your rook. We recapture fine. Alright, they move forward. I jump away. They have their pawn line going. That might cause trouble for me. Maybe. So I prefer that I move forward to attack there. Also to defend the bishop. We get there eventually, I believe. They're moving their king around. Trying to band in the corner. I go move forward. They are happy that I'm moving forward my pawn. They blunder. They blunder. I don't take this because I'm afraid of the king. Forgetting that, of course, the king can't recapture there because of the pawn cover. Yeah, it's the kind of thing I need to keep in mind. Instead, I say, pass pawn, what fun. They go there, allowing me to get a fork. I do not fork. So this will be a fork. And we could take the pawn, I guess. Is that what they want me to do? Yeah, they come forward here. You sure? Oh, once again, the king can't take that. All right, how about what we learned from this game? Number one, bishops can fork too, you fool. Number two, let's make absolutely sure that when I say the king can take something, the king can actually take something. Anytime I say the king can take that, it's false. It's false. Or possibly false. Okay. We went that way. They took a pawn. We move forward. I'm going to push the pass pawn. I see what it is now. Yeah, I see why it is now. That I should have pushed forward here. Because again, the king can't take. I guess I expected like this, which is a negative trade for me. But that didn't happen. I also like the knight was covering. But they want me to push forward. Okay. Didn't do that. I mean, how would that play out? So I move forward here. Why does the king move away? Why does the king move away? Fork. Fork. Edge fork. Oh, exciting. Spotting forks. Spotting forks needs to happen. Whichever way, we have a bunch of mistakes, everyone. You fools, you fools. I find a fork. This felt very good. Very good indeed. We then swing back into the positive side after our early mistake. Friends, an ad break is coming about 40 seconds. I'm just going to keep talking. When I'm done with the game here, I'm going to go ahead and run AFK for a quick restroom break. And then we have time to play one more game, I believe. All right, we take that. We take that. We are now +4. That's pretty cool. We're getting endgamey here. And let me tell you, boy howdy, you're going to be spending our 30 moves with me, just so you know. I'll be interested to see at what point it says, like, your mate in 2 or whatever. I don't know when. I have a passed pawn. They move forward in a way that threaten my king. King moves away. I notice the promotion square here is green. I'm very happy about that. They cannot promote now. I rush. They promote. I take. I don't know why they promoted then. That really surprised me, but okay. King's at the bishop. I step back. They move forward again. Presumably stalemate is their desire, but I can keep away pretty easily. Mate in 14 here. I didn't see the mate in 14. Mate in 9, that's pretty cool. So we'll move this way. Mate in 1. Are the mate in 1 here? Can I find it? Is it this? Is that mate in 1? It was not. All right. What does mate in 1 look like? So currently, the bishop is not attacking or really doing anything. If the queen goes to here, so the king can't go that way. Huh. What am I missing? Okay, if you go to here... Oh, is that it? Ah. Ah. Interesting. Okay, I see that there. Yeah, I see that now. What did I try to do instead? Like, what did I try to do? I mean, I checked at least. That's good. Mate in 6, mate in 5, mate in 4, mate in 4, mate in 4, mate in 5. Alright, so, like, wild checking. Mate in 3 here. Yeah, you're gonna see just a lot of chasing. And at this point, they just dance. I like watching the dancing, but they force me to win. Mate in 1 here. Can I find the mate in 1? Okay, you can check here. That is not safe. That's not safe. That is not safe. That is safe. So it's not this. It's still mate in 1 at that point. Okay, if we go to here instead. What if you rush into here? Does that help? No, still mate in 1. Huh, I'm not seeing it this time. What is the mate in 1? Melee. Melee. Oh, we hate melee so much. I'm just like incredibly suspicious of getting to melee range. But I recognize that it does work well in this case because the queen is defended, of course, and she covers so many things. Melee is scary. Melee scares me, but okay. So melee range has been done. We keep going. Mate in 2, these things happen. Mate in 1. Mate in 1 possibly. Mate in 1 is what? Is it melee range? No, it's not melee range. Is it melee range? I bet it is. No, it's not. I can't go there actually. Melee range? Hey, alright, so my inability to melee range queens is causing some problems. That said, we drive it to the corner and then it works out. So I think if I can get a wall involved, things get much, much easier. I probably took about 30 moves more than necessary. I know some of you were furious at my mistakes, but hey, these things happen. All right, team. I'm gonna run AFK real quick, use the restroom, and then come back. We'll play one more game. We are 415 elo. It feels like a very high number, but yesterday we visited someone who occasionally raids us named Nigel. And his elo is like 1300. And that's kind of rough. Beware stalemate with 2 queens. Hey, silly waster. Yeah, I know if the king can't make any move, it's a draw. In this game, because I made some blunders, I've been absolutely okay with the draw. But yeah, I think I struggle with distinguishing the checkmate from the draw. And because the checkmate is the king can make no legal moves. However, the stalemate is the king can make no legal moves. And this occasionally causes some problems for old Resorty. Anyway, we're in AFK for just a moment, my friends. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. I'll be back in just a minute or two, and then we'll play our game, I promise. And hopefully we'll win big and keep climbing. We'll see. See you in just a moment. Thank you for being here. Appreciate your company. And yeah, last game of the day coming up in a moment here. Hello again, team. Good seeing you. He sounds like a teacher. That's because he is a teacher, actually. All right. I just received an email saying not only will I tonight meet the Nobel Peace Prize Committee, but also the Norwegian ambassador's going to be there. Oh, goodness, team. Oh, goodness. It's going to be a very, very strange evening tomorrow night. I'll report back later, but hopefully the students do all the talking and I can sit quietly in the corner and eat my muffin. Hopefully, I have Costco muffin. Make me very, very happy. All right, all right, all right. Don't ask about Sweden. Oh, this is a good idea. I can talk about how I make Scandinavia in the various Paradox games. I can say how they like having the Swedish dominion that comes out of the personal union. Everything I know about Scandinavia, I've learned from Paradox games. One more. Hello, Phoebus. Phoebus, the enemy here. Kingside. Let's do some shenanigans. It's a shenanigans game. What you gonna do? What you gonna do, buddy? Hello, good seeing you. Okay. So the hope is they offer the knight here. If they don't, our opening is ruined. Hello, good seeing you. Okay. Unexpected. This is not the standard outcome here. So, king pawn forward, I guess? Or c pawn forward. I'm going to go with king pawn forward. And the reason for that is because I don't want to take up the knight's landing pad. F pawn shenanigans. This also lets the queen get out if need be. Which we may end up doing. We'll see, we'll see. Why didn't I just play the e-pawn resorty? How about the e-pawn resorty? Queen pawn forward could be fun also. It's an even exchange. Unfortunately with the pawn there, my bishop is somewhat jammed in. And that's no good. Cool, I guess? Hello again. All right, that's defending there. Okay. The queen can move. The king side can move also. I think that checking doesn't make sense here because of kicking. I want to wait until the knight comes out for that. So, I'm going to develop this forward. I do not want to take that because the queen would then take my knight and it would not be an even exchange. That said, the possibility of taking there if they come across this way. So pawn forward is not right. Pawn forward might be right. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I'll need to see how that opening worked there, if that was the correct way of going or if it was a bit of a mistake. I feel like the attack is more on my side than usual. That's an even attacks. Okay, interesting. So they've blocked out my intended move there. Also blocked out their knight. So what do we do now? What do we do now? I mean, we could move just to here. I guess I go forward this way. Because the reason why is if they take here, fine, whatever. Actually, queen forward probably. If they don't take here, then there's no queen trouble. So let's go ahead and do that and see what happens. Let's see. Let's see what happens here. Early game pawn politics. What's happening right now? Oh, you know what? Actually, better yet, if they go this way, it's not queen, it's bishop. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely bishop all the way. Next time I make a move, I'm going to run AFK and fill up my water glass. My coffee mug with water. I meant to do that once AFK before, but forgot to do so. So I'll make my move and then run away real quick. I'll be like Magnus Carlsen running in with almost no time left. I can move you to here and threaten the knight. That would probably cause the knight to make a weak move. That could be cool. We have possibilities, is what I'm going to say here. Okay, so, right. I believe it's the case that I move my bishop across. I see no reason not to do that. So here comes my bishop. And I'm gonna grab some water. Be right back. All right. They move a pawn forward. I don't know why they've done that. I mean, cool, but still. I guess I'm gonna go ahead and threaten that knight. Our bishop will be hanging, but no attacks onto it. Other possibilities castling, but I'm gonna wait until after I've done this. My hope is that it encourages the knight to make a very weak move. Um, Instead of its proper to the middle one. Okay, that knight came out instead. So I can't do this. You're currently attacking nothing. Do I go ahead and take this tack? I actually don't know what to do now. this is not the first time this has happened. However, I will castle. They're probably going to castle also. After the castle, I might go ahead and do this. That's a knight's king's on green. This is the white. I don't know. If I do this, I'll have no bishops left. Cat. Queen to here is now possible. If they don't castle this turn, I'm going to do that. Either you castle or you're getting a check. Your choice. I'm having a good time, team. I gotta say, thank you so much for hanging out with me throughout the many weeks of kind of inept play. I realize we're still in inept play time, but there have been some really frustrating days when I've made the same mistake over and over and over again. And I'm so darn pleased that we're not in that stage anymore. Okay, what are you doing with that? You are attempting to attack my queen and my bishop all at once. You are... Yeah. I'm good with that. That also protects here. If they come here, I'll use my f-pawn, I guess. But let's see how they deal with that. Okay, they end up blocking with a bishop. The bishop is attacking nobody. If I do this, the queen is now able to move over as well. I think I just sit here, frankly. I think we kick the knight now. Though I feel awkward moving these things. Let me see. I can move my queen forward one step, threatening that, though it is covered. She's still protecting this. She'll protect that then. I don't want to move too forward because of that. The rooks can see each other. Behold. I think castling now is their strongest move. Do you believe? I should probably get more tacklers onto some square here. What that is, I don't quite know. I'd like to move my... yeah, I'd like to move my buddy here out of this position. I mean, I realize they cover multiple things, but still. As of right now, hello. Oh, this doesn't line up, sorry. I could not see it. Like, hey, let's go and do one of those. That was unexpected. It's time to play this carefully. So the knight is covering this and this. If the queen gets here, we have some problems. So if the queen comes here, I can't do that. Son of a gun. This happened to me once before a long time ago. If the queen goes here, the bishop covers, that's fine. So If I kick, that's bad. If I go here, they take my queen in some way. That's bad also. If I go here, we protect more things. That's the bishop's already here. Okay. Can I check? Not in a meaningful sense at all, unfortunately. Hey, Brick and Ed, thank you for the resubscription. Chat23 to streamer bank account. Thank you for the 23 months to my bank account. My bank account appreciates your kind contributions as always. Super kind of you to spend time with me as always, and man, what a good time. I'm currently thinking queen to here, though man, I'm feeling awkward currently. Just so you know, I do not like what's happening here at all. But everything is covered if I go here. Shoot. Shoot. Okay. Yeah. Well, if we lose, we lose. It's okay. That's okay. Why did I do that? Right, because if they go here, I can go there, which then loses the queen, but they lose the queen also, I believe. Again, thank you for the resubscriptions. Your subscriptions help me to play the video games for your amusement. It's all it's about, right? Amusement? Possibly. Man, I hope we get this corner figured out. Okay, I'm pretending like that corner is figured out. What do I then want to do? Move the F rook over 1 so the king has a place to go. That is important to me. that is something I would like to do very, very, very much, I believe. It also makes the king's life a little more exciting. They still haven't castled. They still haven't castled. There we go. Okay, there we go. So this is covered well enough. I believe I want to step out here to give the king more space. I can go here, which does nothing. I can go here, which threatens the queen, but she just takes, and that's not good. If I kick the queen... Why didn't I kick the queen before? I had a reason for not doing so. If we kick the queen, she goes to here. The king can move forward. It blocks out this. Shoot. I must have a reason. It blocks out this. It blocks out that. I really want to kick the queen. My queen can move across now, threatening her. If she takes, I take A plus yes. I'm going to offer that. If this is game over, so be it. So be it. I just need to deal with this. For so long as this corner is the way it is, it's very hard for me to focus on anything else on the board, which I realize is like my deficiency, but still. If she goes here, I take. If she goes here, I take. She can go backwards this way. If she goes about back 1, it's mine. More than that, safe. We'll see what she wants to do. I'll take the trade 100%. I'd like to discuss this once we're done. To turn 13 or so. I mean, turn like 11 through 13. I'm glad I noticed what was happening. I noticed too late. I think this happened before, where I've seen the knight in this position and sort of chuckled to myself, saying, "Oh, I can't do anything," without exactly realizing that the knight covers some really important spaces. for the queen's purposes, or for checkmating purposes. Glad I noticed that, man. Just okay, fine, fine. I do not like that I'm opening up my yeah, my area here. We're now threatening the knight also. Knight goes there, they're attacking that. But knight goes there, we're attacking that also. Whew. Okay. Queen's off the board. Weaker position on my king I'd like. That middle section being open, I mean, gives him room to run, but not that much. Okay, what am I trying to do then? I can safely go to here on my bishop. I wonder how long I've been able to do that. No. I needed him to protect this corner. I can safely move to here, which is a fork, and it's not currently covered. I believe I'm going to do that. This position is safe. It is offering a trade down. I can move to here instead, which is still the exact... It's a different fork. But I will want to go this way. They'll probably move out the way. Is that a good idea? Sure. I'd prefer to take you. I moved the same piece twice in a row. I'm not sure about that exactly. Yeah, it may have been an error. Yeah, should I be waiting for big forks? You know, fork on the king, fork on the rook? I don't know. Gotta get my rooks active. I said earlier, like, these rooks hanging out are not doing great. We just win this knight also. But what, I'm not sure. I'm really not sure on the knight right now. But yeah, I'd love to get buddies going. I need the king to get some room in this way. I said that earlier. How would that have looked if I'd done, one of these instead? Would have gone to here. They probably just stand there because the rook is the pawn's covering. It's still like quasi pins. Yeah, it's another rook game for me. I think I often up with the rook games. I tend to get rid of my bishops and knight, or I should probably. They're +1. They're +1. Oh, they made their move. They made their move. Okay, they're now threatening my buddy there. Did I miss that? No, the whole time they could have done that. I guess I could have protected by going here. Oh, I should have done that probably. Yeah, that would have been a better move. Well, actually, I couldn't have made that move though, because there was a bishop in the way. Okay, regardless, here we are. They've done that. If I don't move, they take a rook. We don't want that by any means. And so, where do I go with you? I mean, I said right here. I think I largely still believe that. It's not ideal, but it's something. Current plan is this, but we'll see. I wonder what I could have done there. Or I wonder if the moment hit the queen, that pawn was kind of dead to the world. We could have moved it forward, of course. Maybe I should have done that to avoid the attack. So they're +1 again. Or still, rather. Other than this doesn't get me plus anything, though. I think if I want to fork, I've got to fork with, like, king rook. Something that gets me some nice action, so to speak. This spot's currently pinnable or forkable, but not in a way that's all that concerning for me. If I can get where? If I can get here, that's an awesome fork. How do I get there? So bum 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 ba da bum bum. It's that. Do we go on a little nightly journey? I never know when it's the right time to attempt this. Now that only threatens the knight, but it's fun to see at least. Hello! Okay, so you're now attacking this. I can move forward one and threaten the rook. Does that do anything for me? Not exactly. I can take this. I said I wanted to do that to weaken, etc. Is this I mean, this is not horrible, right? Because what it does, it allows me to lock down the king from escaping that way. So, I mean, often we say, I just need to trade more. And maybe that's a moment of the same, but I kind of like that. We'll see. Okay. So they're offering rook for rook here. I believe the correct move is to go to here. Maybe. That way we covered this, and if we want to, we can go this way. It's safe to go this way, because if they come in, I have this still. Incidentally, these are now lined up. Just want to keep that in mind. Okay. Yeah, fine. Maybe this is the right way to go. I don't know. Not sure if that's the right way to go by any means. I've opened up the kings more. So, like, had I charged in, it would let that develop more. Okay. You come forward again. I bet there's some nonsense happening here. I think there's some nonsense. There's nonsense afoot, friends. Friends, we have nonsense happening. I see nonsense. We've stopped the nonsense for the moment. The king is, like, pretty well exposed right now, I believe. Okay. How do I stop the nonsense? Okay. If I go to here, we attack nothing. If I go to here, I lose my piece. Hello, good seeing you. Okay. So, I mean, like, our bishops are hanging out together, and that's pretty cool. I like that a lot. It's a good thing. It's good to have friends. They're not doing much, though. Right? They're covering different lines. That's not great. I believe I want to activate my rook, if possible. So rook to here is being attacked diagonally. We don't want to do that. Rook to here, kind of hanging out. I'm going to push. That's fine. Look at that. Beautiful. All about that kind of movement. It opens the knight in. Fine. Got to get you over somewhere. Just don't do that. That move would be very, very bad. Make me very, very angry. That would be the worst move you could possibly make. Not a fan. If I go forward and take the knight here, sorry, then they take my bishop, and that's not. I mean, it's a fine trade. It's a fine trade, but not for right now. Okay, what you doing, fam? What you doing? Right. So that's allowed me to go ahead and attack here with no punishment. What am I not seeing though? Is there a fork coming I don't see? I mean, that's attacking the knight. That's attacking the nothing. It's attacking here also, so it's protecting that. But so what? I think? I'm not sure. I'm not quite sure what happened there. I don't know. Yeah, it's not a fork. It's not a fork, my friend. Okay, where do we go? How do we think about this kind of thing? So if you go here again, you're attacking that. If you go here, I guess let's go all the way across, yeah? I mean, if I go here, Huh. I don't know. I don't know. They can go here. That's less than great. I need to work on moving somewhere that the knight can't get to immediately. We can go here safely. There's some combination of bishops and a rook that'd be really cool here. Cool moving forward, makes sense, thank you. I can now check. I can now check. Is that a good thing? So if I check here, they can't come here. The king must move to one of these two locations. Sure. I like checking. I think it's time to launch this also. Let's count. So, one, they take. One, they take. I take. They take. I take. Even exchange? Even exchange, maybe. All right, one more time. So, how many attackers? One, two, three. How many defenders? One, two. Wait, what? Okay. One, two, three, four, five. Maybe. Maybe it's time for that. Other possibilities forward one. Try to get that away. I think this is correct. It is correct. It is correct ultimately. It's plus one pawn, I believe. My apologies for my obsessive need for counting and my inability to see instantaneously. I do wonder what would have happened if I'd pushed forward one. Huh, okay, well, that's the thing. They're now threatening this one. That's not exciting. Okay, so things are a little different than expected. If I go here, well, okay. They'll take a bishop. I'll take a knight. I'll still be plus one? Wait, I can't jump here now. I can do this. If I do this, and they do this, I can push in again. That threatens the rook. The rook can't go there. The rook can go here. I think it's time to be defensive. He's not forking anything, so sure. What can I do that would be useful? I can go here and get attacked. That's pretty bad. I can go back one and block up my rook. I don't love that. I can go. It's also a spot where the knight takes me. I can show you the world. They take this. I go here. I take this. I really don't want to lose my bishop, so yeah. I don't know, my friends. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure how this thing goes by any means. I mean, that kind of location's safe. how do I bully folks right now? Where is there a useful fork for a bishop? I mean, right there is a useful fork for a bishop. I think I saw it earlier, but it's not great because I attack in here and just trade. Is +1 enough for trading? I think the answer is no on that one. I don't see any discovered attack. Hello. So it evens now. I go in, they take, that's bad. Okay. I would prefer not to lose the game. If I move my rook here and get you to here, I can exchange rooks. I just don't know how to think about this, folks, unfortunately. Just not quite sure right now what needs to get done. I mean, I don't know. we are presently having a struggle, I think is the phrase to use. I have 5 minutes left. I actually have more time than they do, which is fantastic. It is safe to go here. There's no longer like a fork on in this direction. I can move you to here. Covered. Attacking this, no good. Okay. If you go there, I catch you. If you go there, I catch you. If you go there, you're safe. If you go there, you're safe. And attacking my king. That said, I go back. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so are you trapped? I don't think you're trapped. No, you're definitely not. You're trapped there with that. That's not safe. That's not safe. That. Hello. You found the spot I thought was safe. Fine. Do I take this? Or do I attack here? I feel silly checking the knights. What does this do for me? No. If I do that and they do that, then the rook has a beautiful line. I don't want that. If I take this, they take that. That's pretty bad. If I don't know, friends. I don't know. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to checkmate the king. That's what I'm trying to do. If I move forward here, it asks you to move. You can move to here. That's safe. I'm going to move a pawn to there. I have moved a pawn that is now protecting my bishop and offering a location for Buddy here to attack if he wants to. Hooray! I moved a pawn. Oh gosh, team. Oh gosh. If Rook went here, what would happen? Oh, interesting. If the Rook went here, they would have one safe spot. They wouldn't actually. Once I if you go here, you can't go there. You can go there, unfortunately. I can't go there because that will happen. I can line up against it. If I go forward, they go forward. I take, it's an exchange. They take, that's bad. I I can go attack here. I don't know what that does for me. We're still covering this. I need to find a way through the pawns. The king is like a really interesting spot back there, isn't he? I mean, I can go here if he moves forward, threatening that, but we're not covering it all. I know it's possibly a checkmate with just the two buddies here, and I understand roughly how to do it. But still. Okay. They're both on white. So I should have gone... Yeah, if I go there, I just die. Here's a fork. Cool. This is actually a... No, it's not a fork. Don't lie, Resorty. Don't lie. Okay, I don't want to go forward here because of that. Lovely seeing you. Okay. This is protecting, but so what? I want to move there, but it's covered. This would be nice because if they trade or if they take, I'm in good shape. So I don't want to do that. This location is safe. It may be the only safe location. They're possibly setting up for an exchange like that, which is fine. I would like to get you... How do I protect this location with this piece? I go to here, which is safe, I believe. No, that's not right. I need to go to here to protect that. But you're in the way. All right, safe location time. I don't like what's going to be about to happen, but maybe heading to a draw is the best we can do. Also, managed taking this a very long time ago. I'm not sure. Ooh, this is actually interesting now because my pawn is then freer to run through. I don't know. If you're pulling your hair out about what I should be doing, I look forward to learning at the end of the game what that is. I think this is coming. I do believe. I need to bully this out if I can. If they don't come in this turn, I think I'm doing that. They didn't. Okay. You're attacking a pawn, fine. You're attacking just a pawn, and the pawn's protected. So, yeah, I think coming in is still the correct call. And we'll see if they do so. We'll see how this goes. I continuously ask, like, is there a place to check? I just don't see a place to check, unfortunately. His being in the corner makes checking very difficult for me. But I don't know. So if he comes here, then that. Oh! Did I miss that? Oh! I missed this. I made up my mind on what I want to do before he made his turn. And so though I thought about, okay, he's attacking here, I didn't notice who else is attacking. Cool. We didn't get punished for it. Whew. Thank goodness. Man, yeah, okay. If I move here, I'm threatening safely. I can make the trade. I don't think I want to right now. I'm only +2. We're both very, very low on time. Okay. He has more pawns than I have. I have the only rook. That's very important. If I can get somebody to here and my rook to here, that's huge. He's attacking nothing currently. Okay. This is a safe move. This is the current strategy team. I believe that's the correct move for him. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hello team, how's it going? Hope you're doing well today. There's always a very awkward moment when I make the move before the game goes checkmate. In that very, very brief moment, I say to myself, I didn't checkmate, it was wrong. And then it goes tink, and that's fine. Oh, goodness, goodness, goodness. So there's a move I want to discuss very, very much. There's some move in there that felt very awkward, I was very confused by. So I'm black. Okay, I'm black. I see he made an oopsie doopsie halfway through. Hey! No blunders today. No blunders in that one. Very good. I put like a 950. We're up to 423. 423. I feel like we're somewhat stably in the 400s for now. In the opening, I'm supposed to play NB6. It's an E6. Let me get there in a minute. I don't want to do it like supposed to play. Supposed to play. Ugh. They go forward. I go there. Cool. Okay, so I'm supposed to play knight to... Oh, yeah, we've discussed this before. I forgot this. You're supposed to jump all the way across. Super ultra jump across time. I forgot entirely. Completely forgot. We talked about it previously. I think just once Brother Man comes here, I flip into defense mode. And I don't know why. But absolutely, that is what I'm supposed to do. Is across to here, bully you back, fine. Alright. Thank you for reminding me. Maybe next time. It still worked out okay. Good enough move. They take, I take, fine. Early exchange, no problem. Alright, they go in, no fun. I attack, fine. Fine. Fair trade. Fair trade. The middle's weird. I guess I've never seen this before. I attack that knight. Right. So, as usual here, they want queen forward defensively. It lets the rooks get involved earlier. What did they say? I think we had this moment previously. They dislike it. They dislike it because it's not developing things. So I didn't make that move. Instead, I castled. Right. This part here, I see that knight forward. I start looking for forks. I recognize there is a fork on the bishop and the queen. That worries me. So I move the queen, and that is nice. They then move the bishop forward. Fine. I move the queen forward. Why? Why does the queen go forward there? I guess to protect the bishop also. I see how this position's better because it actually covers genuinely everything. She and her entire family show up together. So that move's better. This is fine. And then this. And then this, and then this. Okay, so I don't like this moment. This moment is very terrifying to me, even a little bit. But we talk our way through it gradually. Because, yeah, like I said, I've lost on this previously. This right here is very upsetting. I'm going to make the wrong move and make sure it actually is a checkmate. It's not. It's not. The bishop's there, right? That's why I don't panic. The bishop's in place still. Okay, so this is the wrong move. They would have preferred that I kick the knight. So kicking the knight, it's the F pawn. Feels to me like I'm blocking out the queen. But the queen is doing roughly the same work there either way. The move I make is to there, f6. This is an X. That means a bad move, I believe. I do that because attacking this... Am I kicking with my queen? I think I'm kicking with my queen. And I don't know why I'm doing that. I think it's this. I get so stuck on I need to defend that, and my bishop can't see it anymore. That's where it is. So I want to kick the queen, but I don't want to block my bishop. If I kick here instead, what happens? What happens there? Queen comes forward, whatever. Yeah, I guess kicking this side would be fine also, yeah? Yeah, that's fine. The game prefers this kick. I guess because it's covered by the queen, maybe? But, okay, making the knight go away helps. Yeah, I think I had the moment of, which piece is more powerful. The queen is. Get rid of the queen. But I see how kicking the knight works even better. Anyway, we make that move, not great. They castle. I feel a lot better here. They greatly dislike that I've done this. They dislike that I'm bullying the queen out, offering a trade. They wanted to see this move, which I did discuss. Okay. Instead I go there, they take the trade. And here's the thing, is their bishop to g6. Bishop to g6. Bishop to g6. Probably because I was thinking we're already covering this, and so why do we need to cover it more? But sure. I mean, this tax the queen is great too. I like that. Didn't notice it even a little bit. I think it's because the queen is too powerful for me. The queen trade always feels very satisfying for me at this point. Just to get rid of their queen. But sure, I see the bishop does similar work. But I guess the bishop going here bullies in a way that the trade doesn't happen. And I'm guessing for better players, that's a good thing. But getting rid of my queen feels very important to me. Anyway, make the trade, fine. It does open my king. I see it's a problem, etc. But that's what we did. I left my pawn hanging. And they grab that pawn. Yeah. It's hanging regardless, right? Yeah, I think I didn't notice this from the moment that, my queen take happened, the pawn was then hanging when they moved back that way. How could I have avoided that? I mean, we can move it forward, right? Moving it forward is a way of avoiding the hang. I mean, moving to here protects it in a very ugly way. We don't like that. Yeah, I think moving it forward is the only way to do that. Good. Yeah, I just missed it entirely being attacked, but we lose it. Fine. Things are happening. Okay. They would have preferred that I move a pawn forward one rather than having the rook protected by the pawn. Why? Why do they want that? Anybody? Is it just because it gives the king additional running space? It keeps the bishop pawn pinned there. Oh, I guess it does. Yeah, I guess it does. Cool. That makes sense. Didn't know that at all, but okay. On we go. Things happen. We're making trades. They're up by a little bit, but we are making trades. They make this move. I don't know why they make this move. And I remember this is the point where I said, oh, they've made the blunder we're waiting for. So, cool. Hey, Brad, how's it going? Head mode G5, E5, don't create a weak pawn. That makes sense. Makes sense to have that pawn forward to have more strength and such. Got it. Okay. Yeah, this place, I think they just forgot that bishops move in both directions. I think they were, like, just, I don't know, wanting to defend this pawn more, I guess. And so, lucky us, we go +2. They grab that, attack the rook. We put the rook in place. Cool. Yeah, they set up this thing, which is, like, for the rest of the playthrough, very challenging for me. This would have been a fork, they say. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe only a pawn, but it's a fork nonetheless. Cool. We check. Checking is good. They move away. We begin exchanging pawns and such. They make this move. Didn't expect that move by any means. I thought we were all piling into that middle square. We don't, though. Why do I move back at this point? Right, because the knight's being attacked, or the bishop being attacked by the knight. They want this. If they go this way, I take another pawn. But that's only 2 pawns. That's only, let's see. So it's pawn, even exchange. Pawn, bishop, pawn. So at this point, it's 2 pawns on my side for bishop on their side. And then you move away. Oh! Oh, promotion. Promotion. I didn't even think of promotion. I was so focused on the exchange. That's huge. Of course that's huge. Oh, Jan Resorti, you fool. Alright, friends, the ad break is coming. My apologies. I was going to keep working on getting through it. We're nearly through the game, though, so that's pretty cool. I saw that if I went this way, I would be, I think I said, like, implied attacking on the rook. I don't know the correct phrases, but it seems like implied attacking. It's a skewer, who knows. But interesting. You fool indeed. I consider bishop f2. So anytime you say, did I consider a bishop, the answer is no. The bishop doesn't do anything. The bishop's diagonals mean nothing to me. Bishop to f2, you're saying, to here. I mean, in the long term, I know I want that. I went back to here because why? Oh, to b2, sorry, to here. I did not. I did not. Melee bishops terrify me, is the answer. I'm sure it does good work in that close, but man, it's just, I don't know. I realize that every piece or every place on the board is equivalent to every other place on the board. I just have a moment of concern when it comes to getting in that close at this point. And I realize that closeness is not a thing in this game, but no, I did not consider it. I ran away. They went that way. That way, a fork. And that way, they wanted me to move my rook over, which wins a pawn, apparently. How does that work? So I go we. Okay, they push for. Are you trapped, that thing? No, they're not trapped, right? They go right here. Oh, they are trapped. They are trapped indeed. I struggle to see trapped at times. I mean, it's like kind of advanced fun, but whatever. You fool! Okay. Move back. They go to there. Yeah, surprised me. Now, you will recall at this point I'm at 1 minute and 11 seconds. I'm in panic play. And so I do not take advantage of this. I go to here to attack the Yeah, to save the bishop and also to attack the rook, or sorry, knight rather. And I get very lucky. They don't see it either, and I get a take. Yeah, it's just like we're both at limited time here. We're making our blunders. It's fine. Yeah, I go and take that. Cool. Go ahead and do that. Fine. Yeah, and that's that. Yeah, very, very pleased indeed that I came up with a strategy in the moment, and I recognize that right here and right here is very powerful. I mean, once there's no big swoopy pieces on the back line, it helps a lot, obviously. So there we go. So what was their movement to stop this? They should have pawned the pawn forward blocks that. Yeah, cool. We move forward. It's a checkmate, and we get to 423, our highest elo ever. Very cool team. Hope you had a fun time. Hope you enjoyed watching today. I'm going to go away now. I've got a train to catch just a little bit to go make an exchange of Warhammer things for Magic the Gathering things. The nerd economy doth flow. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's my Saturday stream. On Saturday, we play nothing but chess, or possibly some other random game. It's going to be chess. I look forward to it. I hope you do also. We'll see you then. For now, I want to say thank you. I appreciate you. I had a great time, and I hope you did also. Take care of yourself tonight. Sleep well. Have a lovely time. And catch you again real soon. Goodbye, my friends. Goodbye.